message.
Eisenstein, what's the kind? I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my 4th location, and the phone went through. I could have talked earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. All right, bye.
Skipping urgent message.
This is B. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you, and not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not gonna work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
To say thank you for letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, when you leave your ass alone, I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is, because I was right, I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally, perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, So I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation, because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way needing anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm dude, are you on TV?
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
The following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the fuck out of here.
Yo, listen up, young player. Steve's got the remedy. For all your dating questions, the game will set you free. Hey, you wanna know about the game, you wanna be in the know. Yeah, yeah, teaching you life as a man, help you to stick to the code. Yeah, yeah, and we just keeping it real. Pulling these women is really a skill. Know how to talk and know how to move. Leveling up and we help you improve. You got the number, you look like a player, you seeing the success. Hey, closing the deal, that's really major, but what do you do next? Hey, we here to help, no need to worry, little homie, so don't stress. Helping with life, more than tips and giving advice. I know you gon' like. It's time for your elevation. When it come to love and dating, we got the keys, let's get you rolling. It ain't no need for waiting.
I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you, never at all, yeah.
All right, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean. Class is in session. Shout out to all my chat room dogs out there. Appreciate each and every one of y'all. We have a very good show for y'all guys today. Gentlemen, first I want to say thank you for all those who've liked, subscribed, hit the notification, say thank you very much today. We're going to be talking about a man never allows a woman to waste his time, but we're going to break it down in a way that most of you guys have never, ever heard before, because most of y'all guys think that it's just like, you know what, I'm going to let her go and all this other stuff. Or, you know, if she's doing this thing, I'm just going to drop her and all this other stuff. So we're going to get a little bit deeper. Guys, if you have a question, gentlemen, as we always say, please, gentlemen, please put a Q if you have a question. If you're texting a woman, man, we spit a game off the top of the dome, dog. So if you're texting a woman and you need some help right now, just put a T in there and we got you covered, guys. And also, gentlemen, if you want to call in, 833-859-8744 is the number. Guys, don't forget we have a show in the morning. I guess around 2:45 Eastern Standard Time in the morning, as we always do. Kick it on Friday mornings for all the guys overseas and everything. And for you guys out there that have the Halloween game, we're going to do, not today, but what we want you to do, we want to do something different. We want to make sure that you actually have the costume. So email us and we will give you the information you need in your city. Just email us the costume that you have, but also email us the city that you're in, and we'll send you the information. So you guys, and I'm proud of you guys, real quick, I do want to say this. You know, since September 15th, gentlemen, we have told you guys out there, this is an opportunity to get women. It's an opportunity to learn the game. It's an opportunity to do something totally different. And for all you guys that did it, we're a month in a few days. And I just want to say I'm proud of you guys that have done it, because it's showing me that you actually want to learn this game. So I just want to say that I am proud of each and every one of you guys out there that are doing it. Everybody else, you know what you are. This is why you're not going to win with women. But anyway, let's get into the show, gentlemen. So we got a lot to talk about. We have a lot to talk about. Oh my gosh, there's so many layers to this situation that many have that they don't understand about. And most of you guys out here just you don't understand when women are interested in you or just wasting your time. Okay. And there are things that you have to look for. And here's the crazy thing, not in the woman. It's not looking at how the woman is moving. And so many of us are too busy looking at how the woman is moving, how the woman is thinking to make a determination. Oh, wait a second. To make a determination what we want to do. We always want to make a determination based off of how the woman is moving versus how we move. But again, we're going to explain why that is, okay? We're going to explain why that is a bad thing for many of you guys out here, okay? And guys, if y'all have if you guys have a question or anything like that, please put a Q. But let's go ahead and talk about it real quick. I get to go to the board today. So let's go to the board. Let me move my joystick out of the way. Let's go to the board and everything. All right, so let us go to the board. Let's go to the board. All right, so gentlemen, as we always, the one thing I love to teach you guys and talk about is what we always call the known and always talk about the unknown. Everything outside of this will be considered the unknown. But here is the problem within the known. Okay, I guess I need to use something thicker where y'all can see this. In the known, excuse me, gentlemen, within the known, you can always tell the emotions always are going to be within the known. And this is probably, gentlemen, where most of you guys are operating from. Most of you guys are operating from emotions in the known. And that is why, based off of what her actions are, will determine what you should do versus when you're in the game in what we call the unknown, outside of the known, is that her actions don't do much to us because we have an understanding of ourselves of what we will allow to happen. We don't sit around and wait for her to make the decision for us. As a man, we actually don't do that. We don't ever do that. But there's a video I want to also play for you guys out there real quick. There's a video I want y'all guys to see. And it's a very good video. Let me pull it up real quick because we're going to break that down with this and break everything down. Because there's a certain there's something in women that love about a man. And this woman kind of nailed it on the head. And that's why I want to actually pop that in. Go ahead and add it.
There's a saying in psychology that you're probably familiar with.
Let's go ahead and let's listen to what this woman is saying. Let me take this down, guys. Watch, and we're going to break it down, but I want y'all to check this out. Listen to what she's saying here. Here we go. Listen to what she's saying.
Hi, guys. There's a saying in psychology that you're probably familiar with, but it should always remain in the front of your mind. Actions speak louder than words.
Okay. All right. Listen, I got to stop right there. Actions will always speak louder than words. And remember, gentlemen, when you're in the known, you're nothing but words. When you're in the known, that's why we always say in December 31st, everything you talk about, your New Year's resolutions is always on paper. I want to be a better person is on paper. I want to learn game is on paper. I want to get good with women is on paper. I want sex is on paper. Your words have no weight in the game, especially when it comes to women. And this woman has nailed it perfectly, but she's going to break it down as well. So guys, check this out. Check this out.
If you want to understand women, don't listen to what they say, watch what they do. If there's one thing that I see way too often in relationships, it's women dating the kind of man that supposedly checks all the boxes, and yet there's something still missing.
And gentlemen, this is why we always tell you guys, stop. I don't want to check the boxes. Don't check the boxes. See, in your mind, in the known, you think in order to get a woman, you got to check all the fucking boxes. You don't have to check the boxes. Matter of fact, gentlemen, fuck the boxes. What did we tell you last night? It is a simple thing that these women are going to fucking lie. I want a good guy. I want a sweet guy. I want an understanding guy. I want a guy that is a one-woman man. I want a gentleman. I want this and I want that. And I'm not saying that her wants are for her, but in the game from the unknown, I am the need. I'm not a want. I don't want to fit in to whatever she wants, because her wants, gentlemen, as I told you, are based off of the known. All she knows is this. So every person, now let me show you something, gentlemen. Let me show y'all something. So let's look at a woman's wants, okay? So if we look at a woman's wants, okay? Where do the woman's wants come from? It's the interpretation of average motherfuckers, weak people, no standard, no drive, no sense of self. So what they have done to help her create her reality, remember, her reality is built on her interpretation of how she sees the world, number one, and who comes in her life to create these fucked up ass wants. But what happens when the mind and the mentality meets something outside of the wants? What happens when she went, okay, the jerks are outside of there, the assholes, the bad boys, the villains, they always preside outside of the reality of which she is. But why are they so intrigued by those outside of the unknown versus the ones that she's always dating in the known? Just think about that for a second, guys. Check this out right here. Here we go.
There's no longer that tinge of excitement. There's not enough of the chase or unpredictability, and she's starting to second guess whether this guy is really all she made him out to be, if no other woman wants him apart from herself. To unpack this,
so if no other, remember, I keep telling you guys, some of you may luck up. I'm never going to say you're never going to have a relationship. I'm never going to say you're not going to have a woman, and I'm never going to say you're not going to get any pussy. But one thing I'm going to tell you, that when a woman can recognize you can get other women, the rules of the motherfucking game change. Just remember that, guys. As with the more you guys are the way you are in the known. Now, we're going to break all this down and get deeper, but you need to understand this. The more you guys are in the known versus the unknown, gentlemen, what is going to happen for many of you guys out here? You're going to get a woman, but it's going to be on her terms. You're going to get a date on her terms. You'll get a kiss on her terms. You might get some ass on her terms, but everything is going to be on her terms. And she knows this one thing, that you don't have the balls from the known to let her go. See, a lot of people on the internet want to tell you guys, yeah, if the woman fucks up, man, let that bitch go. If the woman is doing this, you let her go. And a lot of people will say, yeah, you're right. I'll let her go. Right? And watch this, gentlemen. I'm gonna say something real quick. Right? I'm gonna hold it. Hold on. Wait. Let me make sure I leave that, because I want to say something. Hold on a second. Hold on. All right. I had to write something. Okay, so I had to give myself a minute. I was about to say something, but guys, I got y'all. Let's continue this real quick, because I'm going to bring that in later on. But let me go ahead and say this. Here we go.
I want you to go back and listen to my first sentence again. Women don't know what they want, and that includes the idea of loyalty. When a man is overly loyal, it chips away at a crucial reason she fell for him in the first place. A woman wants a man who's desirable, not a doormat.
Oh my God. Desirable and not a doormat. We've got to ask ourselves, how am I desirable? That's the question that we have to actually ask ourselves in all this. Am I desirable? And I can tell that 98% of you guys are not desirable. I know you're saying, well, wait a second, Steve, you don't know me. How can you tell and say that I'm not desirable? I believe I'm desirable. No, easy. A man that desires himself does not have any fucking fear. A man that desires himself loves himself. A man that desires himself puts himself first. A man that desires himself doesn't give a fuck if a woman says yes, no, or whatever. A man that desires himself doesn't believe in fear or rejection or any excuses. So always remember, guys, desire comes from the gentleman. It comes from the unknown. It doesn't come from the known. Most of you guys don't desire yourselves because most of you guys desire women. Most of you guys desire pussy. Most of you guys desire, what can I do to get between her legs? Thus, you fall right into the category of what this woman is saying. How can a woman desire you if you do not desire yourself? How can a woman desire you? A woman who really doesn't know what she wants desire somebody who moves with absolute no understanding of who he actually is. But let's continue, guys. We're going to get deep on this. We're going to get deep. I'm not trying to drown you guys, but let's continue this. Here we go. Check this out. Here we go.
Absolute loyalty without the possibility of choice can make him lose his appeal. Part of what made her feel special and exclusive was knowing that other women wanted him, but he chose her. That sense of exclusivity.
Yeah. So gentlemen, so you know what happens, and it's a beautiful thing, gentlemen. Real quick, what happens is when I know this is gonna sound fucked up, but it's an honor when a motherfucking man talks to a woman, because what she knows is this. She knows out of all the women that desire him, he's giving her some of his attention, some of his time, some of his respect, and some of his dick. Meaning out of all the, I'm gonna say it again, out of all the women that are desiring him, he is giving her some of his time, some of his attention. And hey, listen, I know women are in here, but I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't give a fuck. I'm just keeping y'all a buck. That's how we grace them and honor them. That's what they fucking love, because they know at any time there is another woman waiting in the wings. There is another woman waiting around that corner and everything like that. That's why this is very important when I'm teaching you, gentlemen, as far as the game goes. When we give a woman some of our time, it carries more weight than the individual that begs for time, that barters for time, that manipulates for time, that deceives her for time. That doesn't hold any weight. And that's why I always tell you, when you're not desired and you tell a woman she's cute, she's sexy, she's gorgeous, it will never carry the weight of a man that's desired by other women telling women that, you know what, I like that look. I like that hairstyle. I like whatever it is I like. You know what, that is kind of sexy. I like that. She will melt. Why? Because it carries more weight. Let's continue. Here we go. Excuse me. Here we go. Excuse me. Here we go.
Is crucial for a woman's attraction to you. If you understand the idea of pre-selection and evolutionary psychology, you probably know what I'm talking about already. Women desire a man with social proof, meaning she'll want you more when she knows other women want you too. But like with everything else in life, there's a cost to this. Are you looking for the right woman but not sure where to start? I got you covered. I'm Olivia Secrets. I break down always wanting success. Life now. Click the link below to get a man of caliber, attractiveness, and appeal amongst women. And with that comes opportunities for cheating. It's a balancing act. And women know deep down that a man with all the sexual opportunities in the world, but yet still bonded by loyalty and exclusivity to one woman, is a very rare unicorn they'll hardly ever find. But if you take a look at women with a trail of failed relationships, you'll see they're victims of their own choices. They either date men who cheat because they can, or they settle for overly loyal, predictable guys that have no other options, which makes them desperate. It's a balancing act they keep getting wrong, leading to constant misery and failure. Here's the deal. A woman can cheat whenever she wants to, but a man only cheats if he has the opportunity, because women control access to sex. So the ability to cheat becomes a measure of his social proof. When a man has
I'm going to say something, gentlemen. Women do control you entering their body. But when you have game before they approve you entering their body, you show them the value of your dick, which makes them want you to enter their body. See, gentlemen, this is where the world society has everything wrong. They make you think that pussy is so special and pussy is so great that you got to beg and you got to barter for that shit, or you got to do circus tricks and all that stupid ass shit. But gentlemen, what I'm saying is the more you begin to desire yourself, understand yourself, appreciate yourself, the rules actually change from the unknown. Remember, gentlemen, we're talking about the unknown versus the known, but we're also talking about wasting time. And this is why we always tell all you guys out here that you should never waste your time. But what we're saying is, for many of you guys, the reason why most of you guys are going to have problems with women, and the reason why you can't let her go. I'm going to tell you, now I had to hold that real quick, explain this to you. Guys, got a question, please put a Q. Lines are open. But as I'm saying before, I want to break this down to you. It's very important. I want y'all to think about something. As I told you before, most of you don't desire yourselves. The reason that you don't desire yourselves because there's no love or appreciation for yourself to put you on your own throne and worship yourself like men do. The thing that the guys who get pussy thrown at them all the time, you wonder why they don't give a fuck about pussy? Because pussy is a perk. Women are a perk. Women are not special until that man deems that she has value in his world. Listen what I'm saying. This is not, listen, it's not red pill. It's not manosphere. It's not saying anything bad about women. I'm talking about the man. A man desires himself. A man loves himself. A man focuses on himself. Now, if somebody comes into his world, his reality, she must prove value. She must prove worth. She must prove that she has to be a somebody, because every woman that comes into a man's life that is actually a man is actually a nothing and a nobody. That doesn't say that she's a slut or a whore or a bad person. It's just that when you desire yourself and love yourself and have an understanding of the game, and you work outside the confines of the known, gentlemen, into the unknown, the rules actually change. And we're going to talk about that. And I'm going to explain, to you guys, very important, why it is so hard for those that are in the known. That means for most of you guys, you have been operating from the same mentality, the same mindset. And I'm going to explain to you why you can never let a woman go. Why women, you don't see women as wasting your time. You don't see yourselves as having value. Gentlemen, this is why I was telling you early on today. I was saying, a few minutes ago on the show, I was telling you that at the end of the day, it's not about what she's thinking. I mean, she can do what the fuck she wants to because we give her free will. But we already have a system in place that says, I'm not going to waste my fucking time. My time. Remember, I always tell all you guys, your cult. In your cult, okay? Within your cult, one of the most important people in your cult will be time. Time is everything. And every moment that you spend is going to do something that is productive towards time or wasted time. But gentlemen, let me tell you why most of you guys are going to have the problem and why you can't let women go. And why many of you guys talk all that shit on the back end. Yeah, a woman fuck up, man. Yeah, I'm just going to cut her off. Motherfucker, you ain't built like that. And I'm going to tell you exactly why. And this is going to sting a lot of you guys, but I want you guys to get your crayons out. Please write this down. This is very important to understand the depth of the game over here, because nobody on the manosphere, YouTube, are going to talk about what I'm talking about today. This is all in-house. As we always tell you, everything we teach you is in-house. We don't pull from other motherfuckers. Gentlemen, one can never let go of a woman when one cannot let go of fear. One cannot let go of a woman when one cannot let go of anxiety. If you can't let go of things internally, how would one have the power to let those external things go? Listen to what I'm saying. And, I definitely got to go to the board because I kind of wrote it down a little bit. It's kind of looked cheesy. Because I had to get some gas. I got gas today because I'm doing the show later on tonight. So let me show you. I just look how goofy it is. I see that. That's all I wrote down. I had it in my mind, and this is how the mind works. You don't have to sit and take a lot of notes. You can just like make symbols. All right. I just made some symbols right here. And that's where we're gonna go. We're gonna go to the board and I'm gonna use my symbols to explain what I said because I had it all in my head, but I can break it down. I can break it down easier. Okay. So let me explain. Okay. So for many of you guys, okay, if we look at the known, okay, we're talking about the known. If we wait, let me see if I can zip that. All right, if I can blur that. Come on, stop blurring. All right, there we go. Hopefully you can zoom in. Come on, bitch. I don't know why it's blurry. I know it seems like it's blurry. All right, anyway, so let me show you what I'm saying, okay? So what I'm saying to you guys out here, let me see here. Let's see. All right, guys, if you're talking to me, if you're gonna make a statement to me, put an S in there and I'll reply. But if you're talking to everybody else, I'll leave that shit alone. Damn it. Well, I'm just going to write. Okay, so what I'm saying is this. Okay, unfortunately, okay, this is not even known. Okay, this is, hold on, let me show y'all. God damn it. All right, so let me show y'all. Hopefully y'all can see it. It's kind of blurry and I apologize. I guess the camera doesn't want to work right now. This is your core. We're not talking, this is from the I am. We're not talking about the I do, but y'all can kind of see it. Don't worry, it's a little blurry, but you can see what I'm talking about. The problem is that most of you guys, this is what you are, okay? Fear, excuses, anxiety, victimhood. You name these things. I'm sorry, guys. Shit. I'm sorry. All right. Well, I'll just kind of go over it real quick as I explain. But y'all kind of blur. It's kind of blurry, so you can't really see it. But what I'm saying is that the problem is that this is why you're emotional, and this is why you can't let a woman go, because you're not rooted in who you are. That's my fingers pointing inside the circle. You are not rooted, okay? All right? You are not rooted, okay? And again, Natasha, if you have a question, and I'm sorry, Natasha, if you're talking to me, please put a Q and ask your question. I don't know who you're talking about. I'm only gonna respond if you put a Q or make a statement. Then I know you're saying Steve, and I'll reply back to you. So what I'm saying to most of you guys out here in a huge issue and a big problem. No, I'm sorry. So here's the thing that y'all need to understand and understand. Guys, get your crayons out. Get your crayons out, okay? Get your crayons out. As a man, as a leader to myself, as my own king, my own emperor, and I am only talking to you as an individual, as your own king and your own emperor, to understand this. The game is always going to be built on, gentlemen, difficult decisions that we make. And the discipline that as a man that we maintain, and the sacrifices as men that we endure along our journey towards the unknown, our unknown. Keep going past our unknown. The ability to let a woman go, whether it is a habit, whether it is a woman, or anything that comes into our universe that holds us back. We define or anything that will try to hamper our growth, we let those things go. And as a man, okay, excuse me, hold on one second. Give me a second. Sir, I'm going to give you 1 minute to call into the show. Hold on, Brandon. I'm going to give you a minute to call into the show. And if you don't call in a minute, I'm going to kick your bitch ass out. Because listen, bitch, I'm not talking, this is not religion and it's not political. I don't give a fuck who you worship or who you don't worship. I don't give a fuck about your political affiliation, but don't bring your bitch ass in here who can't get a fucking woman and start telling me about all this Jesus shit. Fuck you. This is not about religion. So you have 30 seconds to call in and explain your bitch ass self, or you gonna get the fuck out. This is not church. You take that shit on Sunday. I want to hear that fucking shit. Like I said, I'm a king, I'm a god, and I'm an emperor, motherfucker. So what? Fuck out of here with that bitch ass shit. I can't stand these motherfuckers, man. Take your church ass on. All right, well, sorry, sir. This isn't for you. Go to church, go ahead and praise, and be on the sideline. Get the fuck out of here. Sorry, gentlemen. Let's continue. I apologize. Let's continue. Here you go. Brandon says, hold on a second. What does it truly mean to be rooted in who you are? I'm going to explain that second. 1 second, Brandon. I will explain that. I'll explain that. But as I say for all you guys out here, okay, whether it's your habits or anything like that for many of you guys out here, okay, the thing is that the love that a man has for himself, okay, the appreciation that he has for himself. This is why we always tell you men don't judge women. Men don't judge other men, and men don't judge themselves, because there's an understanding right here that as a man, I have to live in sacrifice. The sacrifice should technically be either your next door neighbor or the neighbor across the street from you. And because most of you guys don't understand the depth and meaning of sacrifice, most of you guys will never be rooted in the game because, like I said before, most people out here cannot actually sacrifice getting rid of fear and anxiety and things like that, okay? Let's see here. Let us go to Max has a question right here. Hold on, Max, let me grab your question real quick. Gentlemen, you got a question, please put a Q. We got you. Let's see. Max says, I have a woman at work. Max, why are you, Max, please leave the women alone. Max, please leave women at your job alone. Max, please understand that the women at your job are not interested in you. They're just being nice. And because a woman says hello, because a woman smiles at you, and because a woman asks you about your weekend doesn't mean she wants to fuck you. Please, Max, leave the women alone. Because if you do not know how to express and explain yourself, don't fuck with her at work. Leave her alone, Max. You're not built for this shit. Anyway, getting back to what I was saying, okay, out for many of you guys out there, okay? So where many of you go wrong in all of this, and as I'm saying to teach you guys out here, is that many of you guys have to be able to have a mentality, gentlemen, to let things go. And you don't even have to suppress your emotions, because I don't want suppression. I don't want you to suppress anything as a man. You should never have to suppress anything. But I do say that most of you guys need to put your heart in your pocket. I always tell you to do that. And stop making women the priority versus making you the priority. You have got to prioritize you, the long-term goal, versus your feminine ass short-term feelings. Gentlemen, when emotions come into play, gentlemen, they will always control your decision making. They will blur your judgment. Okay? And ultimately, they will derail your effectiveness, to be a man. Do you see what I'm saying, gentlemen? They will always do that. King has a question. King is saying, when you say sacrifice fear and anxiety, do you mean you sacrifice your old self? You got to destroy. Listen, okay. Let's look at the steps. The first step one has to do, King, that one can't do. Remember, I kind of talked about it, the game, okay, like the 36 chambers. I talked about it last night. As a student of the game, I couldn't even get into the first temple because I wasn't worthy to get on the grounds of the Shaolin temple because I had to be worthy enough to get to the door, through the door. So let's look at the 1, the 2, the 3. 1 is getting through the door. 2 is having access to the grounds. And 3 is getting in the temple to learn the game, okay? So let me explain. Your 1 has to be unlearning what you have learned. That means anytime you watch red pill shit, anything that talks bad about women, anything when you believed in hypergamy, you believed in money, clothes, and status, looks, maxing, handsome man game, Riz, anything that a content creator put out that you fucking believed in, before you can even get on the grounds to be able to have access to the temple, one king has to actually unlearn what he has learned. So what does that mean? That means that why is unlearning so important? Because the moment you believe a content creator or the moment that you believe these red pill motherfuckers, you cover up your fingerprint and you take on somebody else's fingerprint. That's why y'all mimic. That's why y'all regurgitate, and that's why y'all talk all the same. Women or modern women, you can always tell y'all parrot or mimic. So when you are like the herd versus the black sheep, you're going to mimic like everybody else. So what y'all do is, I'm red pilled or I'm green pilled or I'm blue pilled or, modern women this or looks maxing that or that was Riz and that was handsome. You can always tell that that person has to unlearn, meaning that you have got to have a belief in yourself to sacrifice the belief you have in yourself that is poisonous. That's level 1. It is very, very, very hard to do. I mean, this is why you need a mentor, and this is why game is so important. So once you get past that point, you go to the second point. Okay, so you got that out of your system. So then the next thing you have to do is that then through rediscovering yourself, you must start to get rid of fears, anxieties, excuses, and blame and any feminine emotional thing that you have underneath that thing. Remember, it was your fears and your emotions and stuff that connected you to the red pills and manosphere, wherever it is. But then you've got to get that out of your system. You've got to get that out of your system. And then from that point, you will then be able to be worthy enough to learn game, because at that point, you're coming with an empty cup, a clear mind, and a sponge mentality to be able to realize that all this time, all the answers that I had were eternally inside of me. But these are the sacrifices, because I ain't even talking about women. I'm saying you got to do this stuff right here. And this is why a lot of people have trouble, King, actually letting women go, if that makes any sense. Okay. All right. So after, let me see. I'm gonna make sure we got this stuff. Okay. Let's see here. Make sure I got all the questions that are important here. Okay. No, you don't need therapy. I don't understand, man. You don't need therapy. I only tell you guys to get therapy if I recognize that you're going to be a menace to society. You're going to harm a woman. You're going to hurt her or do something crazy. That's the only time I recommend therapy. But don't you know that there is a therapeutic place that you can go to absolutely free, that when you learn game, you can have a therapeutic conversation with yourself, to instead of sitting there on a doctor's bed bitching about, well, my daddy didn't push me on a swing and no one threw a football. Nobody wants to hear that bullshit, because we thank you. You know what? Hey, I appreciate that. A+, Gil. A+, brother. mental motherfucking gym. Goddamn, fucking A plus, motherfucker. A fucking plus. God damn it. I like, yo, some of y'all are hitting it today, man. Some of y'all motherfuckers are hitting it. Yes, this is the one place I tell you, you got to go. Yes, your mental motherfucking gym. God damn it. Good day. Hey, Gil, good job, buddy. That was dope, man. Hey, dog, when y'all are getting this down, see, this is what I'm talking about. This is why I appreciate y'all. Y'all think. This room is a thinking man's room, okay? It's a thinking man's room, okay? All right? That's what I'm saying. Proud of you, man. Great job. But let us continue. Let me break this down, gentlemen. Lines are open, all this other stuff. But what I'm saying to you guys is, okay, always remember, like I said before, when emotions come in, they control, blur your judgment, and everything like that, okay? And this is why everything's important, because most people think that breaking up with a woman and getting rid of a woman is like, well, it's an easy thing. It's the hardest thing. It's actually the hardest thing to do. Because as Gil was talking about the mental gym, it requires mental toughness where decisions are not based off of how I feel, but the decisions are based off of my logic, my visions, my rules, my laws, my codes, and my principles. Mental toughness will allow you to endure discomfort of the sacrifice. Gentlemen, I get it. I'm not going to lie. Hey, it might sting to let a woman go. Think about it, man. Hey, look, I put all this work in her. Man, everything's going good. She's doing all these things. She's cooking, she's cleaning. She's doing my laundry. She's just doing, and I don't even have to ask her to do anything. And man, oh man, this is great. She's going to the grocery store. She's very attentive. She's keeping me she's doing all these things, right? But she yells at me. She shows up late sometimes. She's disrespectful. I just say, take one. I'm not gonna say those three, just take one. Most people in this fucked up ass society would tell you, oh, that can be worked out. Go get a counseling and work that out. You know, couples have problems. Man, let me tell y'all motherfuckers something. Let me tell all you guys something. Let me tell y'all something. A drop of poison can disrupt everything. And that is why I tell you guys out here to rid yourself of poison here. Because the only reason poison comes into your reality is because she recognizes the poison that you have internally. So she's saying that, well, you have poisonous thoughts. You don't believe in yourself. You believe more in me than you do yourself. You worship me more than you do yourself. You see me more desirable than you do yourself. So of course you're poisonous. And because you're poisonous, I've got every right to bring in the same thing that you're doing to yourself. I've got every right to talk down to you. I've got every right to throw guys in your face. I got every right to show up late. I got every right to not even reply back to you. I've got every right to do that. You want to know why? Because you're not going to do anything about it. You ain't going to let me go. Wait, let me see. Let me look behind her. Let me look behind you, what she's saying. No, I don't see any women. I don't. Nah, you ain't going nowhere, motherfucker. So I'm gonna, you know what I'm gonna do? I need to sit on that throne. I need to run you. And bitch, you ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing about it. And when I'm done with you, no matter what I'm doing, I'm gonna let your fucking ass go, knowing that you're still gonna hang around hoping that I give you a chance. And this is why most of y'all lose. King, Brandon, who was asking the question. Because most of you guys do not connect your mentality the way we're talking about. As a man, I didn't say, listen, I'm never going to tell you that some of the decisions you're going to make are going to be the hardest decisions that you will ever make. But I promise you, around that corner, gentlemen, the reward that you get from making a tough decision because of the love and admiration that you have for yourself around that corner is an expansion of the unknown, which will give you a brand new interpretation. See, right now, most of you guys cannot interpret. You only know what you know, and what you know is the problem. Because what you know is probably a lie that somebody's actually told you or force-fed you to fucking believe. But the more you make the sacrifices, the more you start to expand your world. The more you expand, you evolve. The more you evolve, that means you step into a new area in which you have never been in, which in turn is something that drives more women to you, because all women are used to is the known. The assholes, the jerks, the guys that they want to fuck, they want to be with, like Carrie K. Zagan says, the ones they want to share, gentlemen, are from outside of the known. Let me get this question here. So the point of the game is not even getting a woman, but loving yourself without caring for a result. No, the point of women are a perk of being a man. She has no say-so in how I feel about myself. Listen, no say-so. And again, she can come in my world. Like Zach said, deference, follow my rules and she's fine. She can come in my world and think she can run some shit and she got to get the fuck out, which is fine. I don't give a fuck. Gentlemen, and this is what they fucking love. They love a motherfucking man that can, I keep telling you, the ones that can walk away from them and the ones that say no are the ones that they're drawn to, because those are the only ones that take the power out of the pussy. And remember what I keep telling you. It's not just taking the power out of the pussy, okay? Okay, let me show you. It's not just that. Let me give you an example. It's a great question, young man. It's not just taking the power out of the pussy, okay? There's stages in this. It's not taking the power out of the pussy, C stage. It's recognizing what she is behind the makeup, behind the eyeliner, behind the tight clothes that you guys don't recognize and which we recognize. But here's the beautiful thing about a man. Even though we know, and again, this is what makes women women, insecurities, low self-worth, low self-images, and things like that. But here's the thing about a man. We do not pounce on that. We do not talk about that. We do not laugh at them, ridicule them, and judge them for what they are in the C to you guys based off of the B. That's not what we're doing. What we're saying is, if you're fucking with us, keyword us, not us, we are going to bring you to the A game. We're going to make you see a different side of yourself that you don't even they don't know. Guys, unless she's been with a man, she doesn't know about the A, gentlemen. She only lives in the B and the C because you guys accept the C. You never challenge the B or force her into the A. So I hope you understand that. So this is why we're saying that this is not about women. The game has nothing to do with the woman, okay? Nothing at all. But this is why we give them free will. This is why we don't run behind them. This is why we don't beg them to date us. This is why we don't try to impress them. This is why we don't kiss their asses. This is why we don't tell them they're sexy. But why are they drawn to us? They're drawn to us because of the rock that we have for ourselves. They can recognize a thing in us that they can't recognize in us what they see in most of you guys. I told you it comes down again at the end of the day. Write this down because we're only the ones talking about this. Emotional perfect pitch is going to be the determination if you're a man in her eyes or a fucking bitch in her eyes. It all comes down to emotional perfect pitch. Because the moment she recognizes femininity in you, you're going to have to work for her pussy, her liking you, her being attracted to you, her falling in love with you, her going to dinner with her texting you, and all these things. Okay, so at the end of the day, what I'm saying to you guys is that we don't say be mean to women or bash women or anything like that. Okay. Sir, please listen, sir. Please listen. If the game is not about women, I just explained that, bitch. Just because a woman defines your bitch ass doesn't mean she defines real motherfuckers that have game. What the fuck are you talking about? When the fuck have you ever heard any motherfuckers on Real Game No Theory make the game about a fucking woman? Fuck out of here. So if the game is not about women, how the fuck can she make my ego, bitch ass motherfucker? Please shut your fucking ass up and get the fuck out of the room. God damn. God damn. This is, yeah, exactly. Woman's never met a man. Absolutely. Absolutely. Stop being a doormat. Absolutely. And as I said before, gentlemen, this is why it's important, gentlemen, to learn how to be rooted in the game. Now, wait, let me make sure the lines are, okay, I want to make sure I got that. Okay. Yeah, guys, lines are open if you guys have a question. But as I was saying before, is that this is what happens when you are able to let go of things internally. Remember, gentlemen, write this down because nobody's going to tell you this. You will never be able to cut a woman off, let her go, or dismiss her when she should be dismissed. Now, let me explain something to you. Most of you males, and this is no disrespect to you, but I'm going to keep it a buck because you know I'm going to keep it a buck. Most of you males act like abused women. You allow women to walk all over you, beat you down, talk down to you, and disrespect you, and you will find goodness in her to keep allowing her to repeat the same behavior. And later on, you come to this epiphany that, man, maybe she is bad for me, and maybe I need to let her go. Well, what I'm saying is when you learn the game, you know this from Jump Street, gentlemen. Area code 701, what's your name, sir, and what's your question?
Hello.
701, what is your name, sir, and what's your question?
Yeah, Nate.
Nate, can you please get off your speakerphone, sir?
Yeah, I just took it out.
How can I help you, Nate? What's up, sir?
No, I was so if is it a really is it a big red flag that if a woman pretty much breaks her mom's rules?
What do you mean breaks her mom's rules?
Because I remember
Nate, this is a show with adults. Are you talking about children? What are we talking about?
No.
Well, what are we talking about, Nate? How old is
this? This is an adult. She lives with her mom because she's going to school.
Okay, how old is she? She's over 18. Yes, she's legal, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to make sure because you're making it sound weird, dude. So
yeah, I feel you.
What do you mean break her mom? Wait. What do you mean break her mom rules is not saying not to see you or something? What are we
I remember. You said what?
What are we talking about, sir? We don't understand. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I remember because I remember if she's telling her mom told her to stay off her bed, and then just the other day she had her on the bed. I'm like, yo, I didn't say anything, but in my head I'm like,
Nathan,
why is she
Nathan. How old are you, big guy?
I'm 25.
Okay. Nathan, what the fuck do you care? Why do you fucking care? Excuse me.
No, I'm just saying, is that a red flag?
What, because she plays on her mother's bed?
After she told us to stay after
Nathan, why don't you stay out of their fucking affairs and stop worrying about what the fuck she's doing and start worrying about
just keep doing my thing.
What are you talking about?
Just keep doing my thing then.
Nathan, you're not doing your thing because you're doing something weird. What the fuck is she doing on the bed?
Nigga, we fucking on the bed, bro. What you mean what we doing on the bed?
Okay, Nathan, wait a second. Wait, can I read your fucking mind, bitch?
What's up?
No, can I read your mind? You're talking like a little girl.
My bad, bro. My bad. Hey, my bad.
Then what the fuck are you talking about, dog? We don't know what the fuck you mean. Doing what on the bed, motherfucker?
My bad, bro. Yeah, we fucking in the bed, bro.
So what is it? Why do you care?
Because her mom told her to like.
Okay, all right, dog. Hey, drive safely, please. Don't get in an accident. Gotta let you go. Get the fuck off the phone. I gotta let you go, man. I can't do that, dog. Come on, man. We can't do that shit, dog. Come on, man. We gotta let that bullshit go. Anyway, let me get this thing. One more thing is a point where one is rooted in the game, where one could completely stop caring for people. No. Well, yes. The answer is yes, but the answer is no to you. The answer is yes, but the answer is no to you. Okay? And I know that's kind of confusing, but let me explain what you're doing, and you don't realize how your mind is fucking you over right now. The reason why the answer is yes, because of the action and the behavior of a man. The reason why it is no to you, because right now it's written on paper. It's not going to carry any weight. That's why I'm saying no to you. The answer is yes when you are a student of the game and you're learning game. But the answer is absolutely no to you right now, because right now you're asking great questions, and it's a great question. But the problem is, what happens for a lot of you guys out here who have book smarts and not street game, a lot of you guys out here, you're so used to writing something down on paper that you actually think what you're writing down is your truth. And I'm just saying that this is why it's not going to work for you. Because what a lot of guys do, they'll ask a question that you're asking, they'll get the answer, and then they'll automatically assume that they can take on that thing, that answer that they got. So that's why I'm saying no to you right now, because right now it's just on paper. Once you become a student of the game, it will change, but it can't change right now. So that's why I say the answer is yes. But if all you're doing is taking notes and you're not learning the game, those notes are just words on paper. That's all it is, if that makes any sense at all, sir. Hopefully I was making that make sense. Question is, what do you do when a woman says, I feel like you don't care about me? It's always your way or nothing. What do you mean? What do you do? Why don't you tell me what do you do? Why don't you tell me what you do? Or just say, I don't know. I'm asking you, what do you do? Tell me. Tell me, what do you do? It's a good question. You tell me, what do you do? What do you do? And gentlemen, this is exactly why many of you guys out here lose with women. This is exactly why many of you guys out here can't break up, dismiss, or let a woman go. So I'm waiting, Mac. What do you do? What the fuck do you do? I'm waiting. What do you do? You asked a question. I'm asking you, what do you do? Did you, gentlemen, do y'all see why women love men so much? Why they will do anything for a motherfucker that has women, that can let women go? Because we do not move like you motherfuckers. This is a good question, but it's in the question why he is effeminate, weak, and emotional. What do you mean? What do you do? I'm not being a dick here. But do you see, Mac? The next time you ask me a question, I'm kicking you the fuck out. I'm going to keep you in the room. But because your bitch ass didn't answer my question when I'm trying to help your fuck boy ass, don't say anything else in the room I'm in. Any room I'm in that you say something in, I got access to, I'm kicking you the fuck out. Because you want to ask a question, but look at this, gentleman. He wants to ask a question, and then when he's asked the answer, what are you gonna do? He crickets. And y'all act just like this motherfucker right here. See, let me explain something to y'all guys out here. Let me explain something to y'all out here. You should never have to ask, what do you do when you are rooted in yourself. You should never ask, what do you do when you're rooted in yourself? Because as a man, you already know what needs to be done. See, this is why we keep telling y'all why game is so important, why y'all will always fail. Because what do you do happens before you even walk out your door. Because if a woman questions the king, questions the emperor, questions my leadership, questions my authority, questions me, she's gone. She's gone. Gone. And I'm not going to be mean about it. I'm going just to dismiss her, burn that bridge, and move the fuck on. But gentlemen, this is why I keep trying to tell you, a woman needs to feel this before you even start to date. She needs to feel that you're not someone she can fuck around with. Y'all can have a lot of fun together. Y'all can explore together. Y'all can enjoy each other. Disrespect me, please. Challenge me, please. Question me. Think that I'm, hey, we're going to call it a Mac-ism. How about that? We want to call it a Mac-ism. When she thinks that you're like that punk-ass Mac. That's what I'm saying. Let me grab this call. 470, what's your name, sir? And what's your question? 470 going once. 470.
Yo.
What is your name, sir? And what's your question? How can I help you?
Yo, what's going on, Steve? This is Armand. I'm calling in because hey, look, I know you be saying not to go behind women.
Okay, sir. Okay, what is 2 + 2?
4.
Okay, did I ask you to tell me about Miss Crabtree? Did I ask you about you stood in line and you put an apple on her desk and you sat in the third row and then in the fifth section? Or did I ask you to answer what is your question? What is your question? What is your question? Wait, how old are you?
21.
Okay. Take a deep breath, relax, and just ask your question. What is your question, buddy? How can I help you?
All right, so there was this girl. Well, yeah, there is this girl that I'm talking to now.
Okay, no. We got it's teachable moments here. It's teachable moments. What do you mean talking to? What does that mean? What does that mean when you're talking to a woman? What does that mean?
Are you talking about now or in the past?
Okay, dog, you say you're talking to her. Are you fucking her? Or are you just hanging out with the food? What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing with her? What are you doing?
Yeah, I just hopped back in her DM present time today.
Wait, let me get this straight. You hop back in her DM? Why did you hop out of her DM?
I just childish and immature was a minute ago. You feel me?
Wait, what?
Like I won't say it was a little time ago. I was childish. I was a little immature.
You're still childish.
I wasn't leading.
You're not a leader. You're not a leader. You're still childish. You're still weak. You're still soft. So what is your question? I'm lost. You jumped in her DMs and what?
So I'm saying like I texted her. I was like, "What's up, sweetheart?"
Wait, what's up with what? Okay, sir. Okay, how old is she?
20.
Okay. Do you understand when women are in the 12th grade? Okay, well, let me back it up. You understand women in, let's take high school, for example. Freshman girls mess with sophomore boys or juniors. Sophomores mess with juniors or seniors. Juniors mess with seniors and college guys, and seniors mess with college guys. And unfortunately, we don't condone that, older men. So that means they're always looking for maturity, meaning that she graduated, maybe at 17 or 18, let's say 17, she's 20 now. So do you think she wants to talk to an immature person that talks like that, sir?
Probably not. But look, I said, "What's up, sweetheart?" She said, "Hey, Arbud, how are you doing?" And I was like, "Hey, I'm great. Thanks for asking."
Wait, stop. Why are you wait. Do you think I'm gonna ask a woman how she's doing?
I didn't ask her that shit. She asked me. She was like,
okay, wait. Okay, let's flip it. So a woman asked me how I'm doing. What do you think? Now, remember, we talked about the shuttle. Remember yesterday, we'll use the shuttle logic. So if a woman asks me how I'm doing, I'm not going to give you my answer yet. What did you say when she asked you how you were doing?
I was just like, I'm great. Thanks for asking. I didn't ask her how she doing back because I don't give a fuck.
No. Why is that a fail? Why is there a fail?
Why is it a fail? Let me think about my answer real quick.
And while you thinking, let me answer this shit. Guys without women in their life come off as weak, coming from a woman. So a woman asks, man, if you don't shut your bitch ass up, please don't talk anymore in this. Not you, caller. Please don't say any. Guys, please disregard that poisonous bullshit he said. Look, do y'all see why y'all listen with that? Anyway, let's get back to you, sir. All right, so let's get back to you. So, I'm
gonna keep it a bug. I don't know why.
No. What is the rule of Jill Scott?
I'm not sure.
How long have you been listening to me for?
Maybe 2.5, 3 months.
Okay, here's the rule of Jill Scott.
Please sometime. I say it like this: if you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
Damn. So, a woman asked me how I'm doing. What the fuck you think I'm going to say?
Shit, man. What would you say?
Well, here's okay. First, I gotta play a game. I gotta play a game with myself. Now I'm gonna ask you: Do I want to do any, mini, miny, mo, or one potato, two potato? Which one? Which one? What game do you want me to play? Because the game has to be with myself. So, what is the game that I'm playing with myself? Do you want to I'm gonna ask you: Do you want me to do any, mini, miny, mo, or one potato, two potato? Which one you want me to do?
Two potato.
All right, I get one potato. I do one potato. But what is the one potato? So when she's asking me this question, I'm gonna decide. Leg spread your ass cheeks and feed the ducks. I gotta decide the corner of your face and the pillow and your ass up in the air. Either we're gonna go for coffee, iced coffee, tea, or ice cream, or we'll go to the corner of my dick on your forehead, your balls in my mouth, and we'll go for maybe wine and because it's wintertime, a little bit of cocoa. So she's asking me how I'm doing. So 1 take, 2 take, 3 take, 4, 5 take, 6 take, 7 take, or my mama told me to pick this one and you are it. All right, there we go. So you know what I'm doing? I'll let you know how we're doing when we go on our date Saturday at 7 o'clock on the corner of your face in the pillow, your ass up in the air, where you join me and accompany me for some ice cream, coffee, or tea. Do you see the difference right there?
Straight like that?
Straight like, wait, what other way should it be? Wait.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I couldn't tell her be like, damn, I can't tell her I'm great.
No, fuck that great. No, okay, wait. Okay, wait, young man. Time is everything to me. Why would I waste time and waste words when I can get to the fucking point and the root of everything? And at the same time, lead her where I wanted to go by telling her what to do. Why did I do that? Tell me what's wrong.
Nah, you spitting, but hear me out. So I said, she was like, all right, so she was like, hey, Armand, how you doing? And then I was like, hey, I'm great. I get it. I fucked up.
All right. I just want everybody to know. Wait, we won't continue this, but these are okay, caller. I appreciate you first off, but I want to let you know that it's not just me talking to you. It's me giving these young men teachable lessons and moments to hopefully shift their mentality and their reality and realize that you're allowed to talk this way. I didn't say nothing about fucking. I didn't say nothing about her sucking my dick or giving me some pussy. Did I? I didn't say nothing about that. I'm saying that I'm going here and I'll let you know how I'm doing when we're on our date, which will give her the choice of saying, well, I'm either busy, I'm not interested in you, and I'll just check it up in you, and then we're done. You see what I'm saying? But no, I just want to.
What if I'm not trying to go on a date?
But see, but you can't fuck because you ain't built for fucking, dog. You ain't that guy. You're not. Listen, young man, listen. I understand you want to fuck, but you have no fucking experience when it comes to fucking, because you are going to show how inexperienced you are by making it about pussy versus making it about the man and his dick. No diddy, of course. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, fact.
But please continue. Go ahead. We're listening. Go ahead, sir.
And I know you're going to say I fucking failed again.
I know you. I already know you did. I already know you did, but go ahead. I already know you did, but go ahead. It's good. Go ahead. Go ahead.
And so I followed, after I said I'm great, thank you for asking. I followed up with, you was in my dream last night, and I thought I would tell you about it. And I know you're going to say that's some fucking bullshit. I know you got your fucking hand on your face leaning at the fucking camera. God damn, bro. I know I failed, bro.
You did what?
I thought it was cool to keep it a buck, and I was like, shit, man, you was in my dream last night, and I thought I was good. And then that's what I was gonna say though. After that, like after she responded after that, then I was gonna be like, shit, you know what I'm saying, pull up at such and such time. You feel me?
Why?
So we can fuck.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Ass, faggot ass, punk ass, pussy ass, bitch ass.
So what did she say next?
She didn't respond back just yet. That's what I'm calling to clarify. Like you feel.
So okay, can we
I feel like
wait, can we do the math? Can we do the math? Like, can we do some math real quick?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you click on her name and tell me how many followers she has?
She has 13,000 followers.
Okay. So if we kind of, that's just one app. So let's say she's got 20,000 fuckers like you throwing dick at her every day. Throwing dick at her, hitting her DMs over and over and over again. Why should she open her legs to you when you have no leadership skills whatsoever? Why should she open her legs to you when you act like those 13,000 bitch ass motherfuckers? How you doing? Wait, how you doing? Wait, let me see if I got it.
Oh, I'm fine. I'm okay. Well, good news. I'm cramping a little bit. And I was wondering if we can go to the store and get Tampaxes so we can have our period together.
So why would she entertain you when you're acting like these bitch ass guys? Why?
Well, you see, I wasn't gonna act like a bitch next time she was funny.
But I'm asking, wait. You've been listening to me long enough. If a woman asks me how I'm doing, right? I'm setting something up. I'm not doing that song and dance. I'm not doing it. Why would you beat around the bush? Why? What is it? What does that do? Hi, golly gee, I'm fine. And how are you? Like, for what? Well, I mean, tell me. I'm dead serious. I don't know this answer. What does that get you? I like to know for you guys. What does that get you guys when y'all play tennis? And gentlemen, when I'm playing tennis, I mean tennis. This tennis. I'm saying, why is it when a woman sends the ball over to your net and you hit that motherfucking back, why do you hit one of these fucking spots on the tennis court, as in walking on eggshells, which you were doing? Hell, you were beating around the bush. And now, you did kiss her ass when you talked about that dream. Did you not?
Oh,
Yeah,
fuck,
yeah.
man.
Come on. I just say it. Look. I made this up years ago, and it still holds true today. So, you walked on eggshells, you beat around the bush, and you kissed her ass. So that means you kept it in the line. You kept it in the line of losing. Why would you do that? What's the why would I waste my time? Listen. Why would I waste my time on someone that is not down to do anything? Now, remember, she doesn't have to fuck you and she doesn't have to spend time with you. I'm just saying, but
Thanks.
don't you think you would notice that by how she's moving around you that she wants to be with you and spend time with you?
Most definitely, and I should have picked up on that just because of like she responded to me. I know that sounds like a bitch ass shit to say, but like if she wasn't back interested, if that makes sense, she wouldn't have said shit to begin with. But like I said, we ain't talking.
Wait a second. Whoa. Think of all these women on this planet, okay? Think of these women on this planet. Every woman has land in their mind, right? Every woman has land in their mind, right? Right? Okay?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, wait. Let me see. Maybe I can let me hold on. Let me while I'm doing this, maybe I can let me see if I can go to the board again. Because I love these teachable moments. I'm gonna teach you something brand new. Hold on. So let me see if I can let me see if I can clear this out. Okay, every woman is a landowner, right? Okay. So every woman is a landowner. Okay, this is woman, and these are you males. So in her reality, she has land, right? I'm sorry, guys. Come on. Where's something? Come on, zoom in. I don't know. It's not zooming in. Fuck. Okay, so every woman has land, right? But do you know every guy has land too? Did you know that?
Yeah, fact.
Well,
no,
you don't know that. But let me explain something to you. When a woman comes over and takes over your reality because you invite her in. See, remember, you invited her in. She didn't ask to come in. She didn't beg to come in. You invited her into reality the moment you said you wanted to smash, right? You wanted to fuck, right? You said you wanted to fuck, right?
I didn't bring it to it yet, but yeah,
it's gonna get to that. Right. I get you. So check this out. I'm gonna teach y'all something. Watch this, gentlemen. I'm gonna tell y'all why y'all fucking up. So women, they're on your land, right? And what they have the power of doing is making sure that the land that they own is properly managed. She makes sure it has sunlight and it has water, and she will weed it out with kindness. Because she's in control of your fucking ass and you don't even realize that. She's a land. Okay, gentlemen, I tell you, I want land in her mind. You guys give her land in your mind, and that's why she's controlling your narrative. And you know what? You know what she did when she asked how you were doing? What do you think she was doing? Just adding a little bit of water. Oh, I got to make sure I add water. Oh, these dandelions and these soft girly roses in his land. Oh, look at my pink flower. I'm going to cut the pink flower today and I'm going to put it in a vase. You see what I'm saying? Because you're growing flowers. You're growing feminine, soft flowers. Does that make sense?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So, but what is your question though? I got to continue, but what's your question?
So my question is, will she respond after, like, if she decides to respond after
call
that?
her,
right?
call her.
After
If she doesn't respond, again, what is the rule? What is the rule?
I'm not chasing behind it. I mean, it is what it is.
No, it's not is what it is. I'm asking you, what's the rule of a man? Sacrifice. Okay, let me tell you something. Okay, so women have to do more than just show up to a man. They got to put work in, which is they don't have to. It's up to them if they want to, right? If she doesn't respond, when did you send this message to her?
Earlier this morning. I don't know if you can hear me or not, but earlier this morning.
Okay, so why are you so thirsty? It's only What time is it? It's what, 2? Your East Coast is like 2 o'clock and 2 in the evening? 2 in the afternoon, not evening.
Yeah,
2 in the afternoon. It's 2 o'clock. So why are you so worried about this shit? Now here's the bad news. Here's the bad news. Did you do this on IG or anything like that?
Yeah, on Instagram, I DM'd her.
Okay, so let me.
Like I said, the last thing I said was about the
listen,
dream shit, and when she responded back, that was when I was gonna hit her.
Don't do it.
Like,
I always tell my clients, I gotta stop doing this, and I know you're doing this. Look. Stop looking at your IG. Stop looking at your messages, because this is what you're gonna do. My clients do this all the time. This is all you're gonna do. Did she message me? Did she message me? No. Excuse me. Wait. It goes in 2 phases. Did she see my message? 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 Fuck. And then if she's seen your message, when's she gonna reply? Wait, so what I'm saying to you, okay? Stop sweating that shit, okay? Stop sweating it. The problem is that I don't think she's interested in you. Does this make any sense? Are you there? You sad? I mean, I can't hear you. You got quiet on me. Oh, he got sad. I guess he left. Oh, he got sad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I hurt your pussy. I'm just being honest with you. Shit. I'm going to say this one more time, and yes, I'm a woman. Guys without women in their life come off as weak, so women ultimately makes a man's ego. Okay, let me explain something to you. Let me explain something to you. I am going to agree with you with 98% of what you said, because what you're saying has nothing to do with us in this room. Has nothing to do with us in this room. You don't fucking define me, because I don't give a fuck about you. So how the fuck can you define me? That doesn't make any sense, lady. Hold on a second, because you never met a man to dick you down, right? 832, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Hello?
Yes, sir. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
Hello, I'm Rich. I'm calling you because I'm 26 years old.
Okay, wait. Okay,
currently...
I'm glad you're 26. Okay, but what's your question, buddy? What's up?
My question is, I'm dating a single mother.
Okay,
I like her a lot. She's really nice.
Stop.
Yeah.
How much Manosphere and Red Pill stuff have you listened to?
I've listened to a lot.
Okay,
but I've also...
no. But okay, remember, if you've been listening earlier, it goes to show in your language that you're a judgmental motherfucker, and that's bad, dude. Okay. Are you Spanish?
Yeah.
Rich, I want some tortillas and some burritos. Do you know where I can go get some? Hey, where's the best taco place that I can? I was watching Telemundo the other day, and man, they were funny. You know what? Do you have your green card? Now, wouldn't that be fucked up for me to say that to you, yes or no? To automatically judge you like that, yes or no?
Yeah.
Then why the fuck are you judging a woman that way then? So
I don't judge her.
No,
actually.
you do judge her. You just listen. Yeah, you got to learn this shit. Y'all got to.
Okay.
What does it matter what the fuck she is, as long as she's moving the way you need her to move? What is you being Mexican or Spanish, where the fuck you are, has to do with you being yourself, being who you are? Nothing, right? But it's fucked up for me to say, oh, he's Mexican, so he must know a good Mexican restaurant. Instead of walking up to you, hey, how you doing? Oh, hey, how you doing? And just talking to you and not judging you. The moment you came off with that red pill rhetoric, she's a single mother, then why the fuck are you with her if you're going to bring that up? Because that has nothing to do with your question.
It has some to do, and I appreciate what you just said. That makes sense. And I'm going to reassess. The only reason I said it is because I'm trying to give you context for my question, which is, she's a great person. I appreciate her being a mother. She's a great mother. The only thing is, I'm younger than her, and I want to still get it out of my system and fuck a bunch of girls.
Then cut her fucking ass off. Why do we make this so hard? Cut her off.
Because she's a good woman. I don't mean to frustrate you, man. I'm just trying to get it.
Sir, I'm all right, sir. Listen to me, please. Please listen to me. I don't.
Yes, sir.
Okay, listen to me. Okay. A standard, I said, defines who you are. Standard is what you believe in.
Okay.
A standard is how you navigate your life. I said you. I didn't say her, did I? Did I say her?
Mhm.
Did I say
No, you
her?
didn't.
Did I say her kids?
No,
Did I say her hair?
no,
Did I say her ass or titties?
no, you
Did
didn't.
I say her fucking house or apartment?
No,
Did I say her job or the fucking makeup she wears?
nothing.
I said you. You.
Yeah.
You. No, I didn't say her. I said you. So, as a man, you must make sacrifices for the betterment of your kingdom, your empire, your realm. Did I say her? Did I say
No,
her?
you say me.
Okay. So, if I was you, I'm not saying what you to do, but I'm saying if I were you, if I was 26 and I was in your situation and I wanted to be with other women, and I know she's a good woman, okay? And she's really kind and all these other things. I would have to do an honorable thing by letting her know that I'm not the right guy for her at this point in her life. And she needs to find what she's looking for. Unless you will accept being a part of my roster. It's that simple. You can still be with me, knowing I'm going to see other women and I'll give you time, right? Or go. And I'm not going to get mad at you. I'm not going to run behind you. I'm not going to beg. I'm not going to manipulate or barter. I'm going to give you the free will to make a decision what you want to do. But I'm going to come to you and be honest with you and let you know that, listen, I appreciate what we have right now, but at this point in time, I just want to see other women and fuck other people. Women, of course, but is that not your truth?
That is my truth, sir, and I appreciate what you just said. That is how I initially approached the relationship. That's the first thing I said. However, in some way, I know it hurts her. So I
Wait,
don't act
stop.
upon it.
Wait. Whoa.
Yeah.
See, this is why y'all are full of shit. Look.
Yeah. No, I hear you. I hear you, sir.
No, I don't think you do hear me. I don't think you hear me because you're fucking up. I don't understand. Listen.
Yeah, I
no,
pretty much
as
put
a
it on
man,
her
listen,
again.
okay,
but it's
listen.
about me.
No. I tell you, so when I was 9, I was watching a show called Star Trek, part of my training, but I was a Trekkie anyway. I'm kind of like a geek and shit, so I'm like a Trekkie and shit like that. So, I learned about Captain Kirk, and I used to talk about this in the 90s, before like everything was kicking off. I always talked about this. I'll talk to you about this because it's still the same thing. What I learned about the 60s, I think, or the 70s Star Trek or whatever with Captain Kirk is that there was always a guy named Yeoman Henson, some no-name motherfucker. And somehow Yeoman Henson got to go with the crew, Spock, McCoy, and the motherfuckers onto a planet somehow, some way. And somehow, some way, Kirk had to make a decision. Do I save Yeoman Henson and lose the Enterprise? Or do I sacrifice Yeoman Henson and save the Enterprise? Which means that you are going to make, as a man, difficult decisions. I didn't say every decision is going to be sunshine and rainbows. Okay, you're not man enough to hurt a woman the way we hurt them. So this doesn't fall under you because you're not a man yet. But we hurt women totally different than you hurt her. See, you're hurting her because you're lying to her fucking ass. When did you have this idea you wanted to see other women?
Beginning of this year.
And how long have you been with her? Gentlemen, this is why I keep trying to tell you guys. Emotions. This is what women love about us, but hate about you. Sometimes they just fuck with you just to see what you're gonna do. They fuck with you to see, are you emotionally invested in this shit? Because if you're emotionally invested in it, then you're going to be emotionally invested in her. And when you're emotionally invested in somebody, it controls, and I mean, it not only controls, but it blurs, like I was telling you, your decision making, your judgments, okay? Your judgments. Gentlemen, when you let a woman go, and what we call sacrificing her, let her go as a man, okay? All right. Gentlemen, please write this down. You have to have, before you get in a relationship, a clear understanding. See, gentlemen, this is why I will keep telling you game is so important. This is why I always talk about your mental cult, your board of directors, your square, your core. Your square, your core, your board of directors, all one. They are I keep telling you, it's like a computer. It doesn't care about color. It doesn't care about religion. It does not care. Now, it's got to be a woman here. It's not about man here. It's for a woman. Doesn't care about feelings. It only operates for you and you alone. And it aligns with a larger mission of you evolving. And if that means she is holding you down, holding you back, or wasting your fucking time, you're going to get fucking rid of her, because you're going to get rid of her. You're not going to play around. This is not about loss, gentlemen. Sacrificing and letting women go is not about loss. It's freeing up more of your time and letting you put your time into something more. Why would you put your time in someone that wastes your time? Why would you put your time in someone that plays games? Someone that beats around the bush? Someone that is not keeping it a buck with you? Why put something that you can't get back? Time. Remember, time, life, game. They are here before us, here while we're here, and after we're gone, they'll keep on moving, and those things don't give a fuck about us. But why would you give your time to somebody that's not worthy of your time? Why would you do that? Men don't do that at all. Let me grab this call. 470. What's your name? What's your question, sir? 470. What's your name? And what's your question, sir?
Yo, this Armand. I don't want this call to be no longer than a minute. My phone had died. I just want to know, because I want to come back with a testimonial, man.
I don't
when
want
she
you
respond.
Wait, a testimonial with what? What?
I mean, if I like you, I might fuck around and get lucky, bro. I'm just saying how it is, bro. I might fuck around and get lucky.
What did she say to you, Armand?
I was just saying, like, when she do say something back, what should I say? I want to come back with a testimonial.
No, Armand, it doesn't work. Okay, Armand, do you want me to fuck your woman? Or do you want to fuck your woman?
I mean, shit, bro. I throw the lob. Shit, what's that? But I mean, I want to fuck the like real shit. I want to fuck.
Armand, you're not built to fuck. You have no experience. You have no experience. You don't know what to do. You don't know what to say, because you don't believe in yourself enough to do the things that a man will do. You don't believe in yourself. Does that make sense?
I know this shit finna sound bad like a motherfucker, but man, I don't watch so much fucking porn and shit, bro.
Armand. Did you know in the 80s, you know what our porn was like? We know what our porn was like. We had
magazine?
No. Well, no, it was 3 different ways. Thank you. I forgot the magazines. So we had magazines. there was always a stash somewhere. Parents had a stash of porn tapes somewhere they hid, right? And then I think around like 12, 1 o'clock. Now remember, we didn't have remote controls. This is my remote control. So if you turn your TV to channel like 32 around 12 o'clock, there would be these squiggly lines. And every little once in a while, if you just watch enough, you can see a titty. But you can see things happening, but it was like little squiggly lines and everything. That was our life. But let me ask you a question. Did that stop me from being who I am just because I would watch those little squiggly lines? Sometimes I could go over to my boy's house. I get like, Mom, can I spend the night over at such and such house? Because they're like the parents that had money, they had microwaves. I know it's funny. I know you're going to laugh, but if you had a microwave or you had cable, your parents had money. I mean, because back then, real shit. I'm just being honest with you. So it was because back then, having a microwave and having cable, shit, I would go over his house. I would go spend that at his house because then we can put things in the microwave. We're kids, so we didn't know any better. But when they had cable, they had Cinemax, and Cinemax was soft porn. So we got to see naked bodies. We couldn't see any penetration or anything, but we saw naked bodies. So we got to. If I got to spend, I would spend out of the guy's house who had the microwave and the cable because we could watch naked girls and shit. But what does that have to do with anything? Because I'm telling you, you watch porn, I watch porn, but what is the excuse? I'm being honest with you. What's the excuse?
I mean, I ain't gonna hold you. I'm a natural born freak. Regardless, even if I didn't watch the porn, I'm a visual learner for one. But even if I didn't watch the porn, I know for a fact that what I'm saying. I know how to fuck. I ain't gonna lie.
Wait a second. You know how to fuck?
I know how to fuck. I know how to please. I'm a pleaser. I'm just a pleaser in general.
No. I got you. Let's just say hypothetically, she replies back to you. She says, "Okay, Armand, I'm laying in the bed naked. And Armand, I need you to talk to me and turn me on and make me play my pussy. And if you can make me have an orgasm off of what you say, you can come over and fuck me." What is Armand going to say?
So you say she at her house, right?
I just told you. Come on, hold on, Armand. I said it. She's laying in the bed naked. She wants to play with her pussy, but she wants to hear your mouth game, not your dick game. How cold you are with your mouthpiece. And if you can make me come off of that, you can come over. What are you saying, Mr. I Can Fuck?
I'm going to say, baby, I want you to spread your legs as wide as you can, like you was a motherfucking plane, like you was a plane in the sky. And when you touch the lips on your pussy, I want you to, imagine that, I ain't gonna hold on, man. God damn, hold on.
Wait a second. I thought we said, hold on, Armand. I thought we were the guy that said that, Steve, I know how to fuck, Steve. I know how to fuck. I thought you said that. I thought you were the guy that said you can fuck, dog. I thought you said, Armand, you could fuck. Didn't he say? Down. You said that you could fuck, Armand. That doesn't sound like a guy that can fuck. Hey, girl.
Hold on, let me restart.
Girl, once you open your legs, you're really wide. Hold them. All right. You know what? Sometimes we get nervous, Armand. I get it. I don't get it. But let's do a reset. She says those things to you. What is Armand going to say?
All right, so I'm still come through and I'm gonna say, baby, I want you to spread your legs open as wide as you can, like there's some wings on the airplane. And matter of fact, I want you to picture that we on the airplane while you're doing it, because I want to take you as high as we can. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to lift you up, take you down, spin you around, almost like you was a helicopter too, in a sense. You know what I'm saying? And when I'm done with you like that, they gonna turn that ass upside down. Shit, they gonna start eating that pussy from the back till you dripping wet. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. Say that ain't right, bro.
Oh my God. Oh, man.
Armand, please leave her alone. Please leave her alone, dog. Let her live, okay? I gotta go. I gotta continue the show, Armand, but that ain't gonna happen, dog. Okay? That's not gonna happen.
Man, look. So I'm just saying. So should I take Zay's advice from last night and just tell her straight up?
Armand, I don't want you to ask for pussy. I want you to present your dick to show her why she should be on it. But in order to do that, you have got to be able to sacrifice the fears and the non-belief that you have. You don't believe in yourself, buddy. You don't believe in yourself. Now, is a helicopter ride like over the city? Where's the helicopter ride?
I would have imagined it would have been over the ocean.
I was joking. Never mind. I'm joking. All right, Armand, I got to continue the show, buddy. But no, that's not going to work. Okay, buddy? All right.
All right, man. So, man, all right, bro.
All right, man. I taught you. Guys, I'm not laughing at y'all. I swear. I got y'all. I'm trying to teach y'all. I swear. Let me get back to what I'm saying. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Okay, sacrifice. Let's get back to why. Okay, so gentlemen, the thing is, women have to know at the end of the day that you are willing to let them go, because their mindset and their reality is not okay. Remember, guys, we're looking at, okay, let's look at the known. Okay, let's look at a woman. Let's flip it for a second. Okay, let's look at her mindset. In the known, she only knows what she knows, right? That's true. She knows what she knows. But here's the problem. All she knows is pussy worship. That's all she knows. All she knows is that when she wants a boyfriend, she can have one like that. If she wants to live with someone, she can live with someone if she wants to. If she wants to get married, if she wants to go on a date, whatever she wants to do, she can pick and do whatever she wants. That's her power, okay? That's her power. So what I'm saying for you guys out here is that as a man, she's not used to somebody that says, you're not special. And it's not to, okay, I got to be careful about this, because I'm not saying you're not special to tear her down. I'm not saying you're not special to belittle her. I'm saying that you're a complete stranger to me. I don't know you. So I am not going to place anything on somebody that I don't know. And yes, you know what? It is okay, gentlemen. As I told you before, there is nothing wrong with liking the curves on her body, breasts, ass, titties, hips. There's nothing wrong with that. I am never going to shame you for that. I'm glad that you like women. All my guys out there, I'm glad that you guys like women. But where is the mentality and the mindset to think more of yourself than thinking about what she could bring to you? Okay? Gentlemen, when you start to have a personal standard, the standard is everything. The standard is everything. Because in the game, it defines who you are to her. It defines what you believe in to her. How you navigate relationships to her. Keyword, to her. To allow her to make a decision that, am I going to move the way he's moving? Because if I don't move the way I should move around him, he is going to get rid of me. Gentlemen, the problem is for many of you guys, because you don't have standards, you're always going to be seen as weak. And and women, listen, I'm not saying women are mean. Please, this is not to get mad at women. And this is not, okay, so gentlemen, how many times have y'all seen, whether it's on TV or you have friends, or you hear a woman say, Man, you know what? I just love Josh. Josh is just, you know what? Josh is just so freaking perfect. Josh is so sweet, and Josh is so understanding. Oh my God. I just love how Josh takes his time. He doesn't rush me. He's always there for me. I mean, Josh, it just seems like he's every woman's dream. But why is she fucking Josh? Or have you heard it? Oh, Ron, I want to tell you, Ron, look, Ron, I just want to let you know, you are the sweetest, kindest. Your heart is so, you are just, oh my God, you're like, oh, you're just so perfect. You're so amazing. And you're just so understanding. Oh my God, you're everything that oh my gosh. You know what? Any woman would be happy to be with a guy. Come on, guys. Okay. Now, gentlemen, now watch this. Now, they say this, but remember, what is the company line? I want her to be sweet. I want her to be kind. I want her to be thoughtful. I want her to be understanding. I just want a good guy. And then you have these two guys over here that fit the company line, but yet the woman doesn't see them as someone they want to fuck. Because, gentlemen, I keep trying to tell you, there is something that overrides and drives her behavior beyond her beliefs, her judgments, and her morals. And this thing is the most powerful force in her reality and in her universe, and that is her emotions. And her emotions, like a warrior, can take over land, you guys, and protect her at the same time. Sometimes her emotions can recognize that, yes, Josh and Devon are nice and sweet and kind and thoughtful and understanding, but the emotions also sets as a trigger to say that, wait a second, this is a risk. This guy is weak. He can be easily manipulated. He doesn't have a standard. And we would walk all over him. What fun would it be to be with a guy that is already in love with me and he just met me? A guy that would do anything for me and he doesn't even know you. These are the conversations that they're having. And these women are saying, no. I'm not, whoa. We can, hey, Josh, Devontae, we can hang out. We can be friends. Gentlemen, this is what I was showing you in that clip right there. See, gentlemen, when you have a standard, what it does to the emotion, it sends a signal that goes beyond the emotional perfect pitch. And this signal is much stronger, but the signal will tell that, see, remember, guys, women are operating on conscious, subconscious. They don't know about the third part we're talking about. They don't understand what we're talking about because no one's ever taught them this level of game. I'm teaching you guys this because that's where we're hitting it. That thing that they have that they don't even know about, the A. Remember, I told you, they don't know about the A because they get by off the C, showing their ass and titties, wearing tight clothes and push-up bras. They get away with everything they want because y'all don't ever challenge them to be a better ass woman. Y'all don't. So, but when they actually meet a real motherfucking man, they recognize that the standard that he has defines his identity. She will see in a man your values. She will see your beliefs. She will see your self-worth. And when she can recognize that you stand on your principles, you showcase to her something her reality and her algorithm cannot process. Gentlemen, women can process suckers. Women can process feminine guys. Women can process weakness because that is the known. They cannot process strength. They cannot process identity. They cannot process a man that actually stands on his square. They can't process that because that is outside the realm of the algorithm and the reality. Remember, her comfort zone, gentlemen, okay, remember, her edge is made up of 98% of you guys. Remember, you guys, I'm gonna show you something that y'all need to understand about women. Her concept of the world, her reality, and all this is off of interpretations of the people that she's been around. And all their life, they've been around a bunch of soft suckers all their lives. They've been around a bunch of weak ass people that let them get their way. They let them walk all over them, talk to them in any kind of way. So in her reality, she's like, well, this is how life is. This is how life is. Because 98% of you guys actually reinforce that. That's why when she meets the one of one outside of that reality, it changes things because she's got to move totally different. Because we're not saying she got to earn. We demand respect because we have clear boundaries, but we're not afraid to enforce those boundaries. Because you guys don't have standards, and without a standard, she can push your limits, she can threaten you, and she can walk all over you. And that is part of the problem that many of you guys are having today, especially when it comes to women. Because what's happening for many of you guys out here, she needs to recognize, and this is very important. This is why if you notice. If you notice Lucario, Miles, Fifth, Zag, Dre, you know the fellas, Real Game, No Theory, you ever notice why we ain't running behind pussy? You ever notice why we don't we laugh about it and shit, but you ever hear us say like, man, I need her to like me today. I need her to call me today, and I need her to talk to me today, or you don't ever hear that. Because we know when a woman can recognize long-term versus short-term, remember, emotional perfect pitch that women have always knows short-term. Listen to what I'm saying. This is why y'all will always fail and why you can never let a woman go. Emotional perfect pitch will always recognize short-term gratification. It does not know long-term. Now, the only long-term gratification is a long-term gratification cloaked in short-term thoughts. What does that mean? Well, I'm just her friend. Hey, we're just friends. We're just friends. Hey, we've been friends for years now. And I know one day she's going to recognize that I'm the right guy for her. I just got to hang in there. You see what I'm saying? And that's why you're not fucking winning. Because, see, some people fake, well, hey, baby girl, baby, let's take our time. I ain't like those asshole guys who have all those women and they fucking know I'm a one-woman man. Nah, girl, I ain't got no women. I'm focused on you, baby. And I want to take my time and know all that bullshit that they say, right? Okay. Yes, Jill, I agree. Yes, Jay. Absolutely, Jay. I just saw that. Jay, absolutely. Absolutely. But they can't get strong leadership when you have short-term gratification. Okay? Sacrifices have to be made as a man. And the most important one is time. Why waste your time if all you want to do is fuck? Get it out of the way. You know she's going to say no, but why not just get it out of the way? Women, and listen, sometimes a woman just wants to fuck you because they want to fuck you. There's nothing that you've done. So women move totally different sometimes. But what most of you guys don't understand about the game is that the beautiful thing that we always will do is we will let women go all the time. I always tell you, she must know, she needs to know that when she meets a man, she's got to burn the bridges. The bridges have to be burned. Bridges have to be burned, gentlemen. And we're going to talk more about that, guys. If y'all got a question, we got y'all. Shout out to y'all, guys. I'll probably do one more hour. Guys, don't forget we have a show Friday in the morning time, guys. 2:45, Ryan with the Dean. We'll kick it 2:45, so don't forget that. But, gentlemen, this is very important. Gentlemen, the standard that you operate in should be something that she should see. Because what happens when her emotional perfect pitch cannot detect manipulation? Okay? See, gentlemen, when you have a standard, not only are you not going to manipulate a woman, but you will never be manipulated by a woman. Remember, guys, we have an honor and stuff like that. We don't want to manipulate. Yeah, that's why I keep trying to tell you guys, you want to be last in line. I keep telling you, you want to be last. It's the best spot to be in, be last. But we don't manipulate women, okay? Sir, what is your question on emotional perfect pitch? What's your question? You just said, what is your question? That's just, yes, emotional perfect pitch. Yes, I've said it. I'm the only one on the internet that says this. Emotional perfect pitch. Every woman has it. And it is going to be the road or the determination if she wants to fuck with you because you're outside of the realm of the known, actually the unknown, or you like everybody else that doesn't have confidence, that's going to lie, deceive, trick, walk on eggshells, beg, barter for some pussy. It's just simply like that. It's that. Well, emotional perfect pitch is something that women can recognize in you that you cannot hide. You can't hide. You cannot cover it up. It is something they recognize of how you move. Think of it like, think of a woman's emotions like a red line. Okay, think of it like a red line. Okay, wait. I'm gonna try this one last time and see if if my camera's working right. Let me try one last time. But I can draw the line, so I mean, it's gonna probably look blurry, but y'all might be able to see it. Let me get the phone out the way. Oh, let me get the water out the way. So, all right, let me give you an example. If this right here, I'll make it dick. Okay, y'all can see that. If that's a woman's emotion, okay, just think. Okay, just give you a quick. This is a quick example. Oh, oops, I'm sorry. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me take the. I'm talking to y'all, and I didn't take the thing down. Give me a second. Let me show y'all. Excuse me. All right, here we go. Oh, it's still fucking blurry. God damn it. Fuck. All right. Yeah, almost. Fuck. All right. Anyway, I'm sorry. Y'all can see this right here. Y'all can. I know it's blurry, so I'm sorry. I'm gonna jump out. Not trying to fuck your eyes set up. So I'm just showing you. I made it big enough. If this is a woman's emotions, okay? All right. Perfect pitch recognizes things in a guy, behaviors. Oh, there it is. It worked. Okay. So, and now it's clear. Okay. So this is a woman's emotions, okay? This is perfect pitch. That means when a woman interacts with a person and he displays certain things that she recognizes as effeminate, this is emotional perfect pitch. This is her recognizing that you are easy, soft, effeminate, emotional, weak, and can be easily manipulated. That's it. That y'all see right there? That's how it works. So it basically works like this. This is just to give you a quick analogy. This is her emotions. And when you start to talk to a woman, if she recognizes these things right here, okay? These things, and the reason why these things are important because there's so many things that women recognize and weak guys. It's like they recognize it. And basically, guys, when she recognizes it, it's actually a bad thing for you guys, because the moment she recognizes it, it's done. But what is it? Okay. This could be lead by example. This is a guy that's passive. This is a guy that walks on eggshells. This is a guy that beats around the bush or doesn't have social skills. This is a guy that's thirsty. This could be he's not authentic. He could be needy, desperate. It could be he has no ability to educate me or elevate me. He's waiting for me to move him. You see what I'm saying? He doesn't take risks. He has no vision for himself. His vision is just getting in between my legs. There's nothing rewarding about this person. He's not decisive. I'm just giving y'all a few, guys. He's not consistent. He's following my lead. He can't pivot. He can't tell me what to do. He's closed-minded. He doesn't make good decisions. So y'all see how this works as far as perfect pitch? So when she recognizes you average guys in her reality, this is why you've got to work for pussy. Y'all got to work and beg. He says, wait, there's a question. Let me get it. So she recognizes, yeah, because these are emotionally driven things that you don't have, because you're driven off of she's special, she's beautiful. I've got to sleep with her. You know, I gotta. Thank you, Jay. There you go, right there. You're saying it's like you're saying the same language, but you should never talk her language. You should never talk her language. So that's the known. When she meets a dominant man, these are the things that drive the behavior, because he doesn't play by any of these rules. He's moving out here, gentlemen. He's out. Always remember, men will always operate outside of the unknown, outside of the comfort zone. This is all comfort for a woman. This is why women have the edge over most of you guys, because of their perfect pitch. Okay. What is the cause of being passive? Passive is a choice, sir. Being passive is a choice. It's a choice. The thing is that you just don't believe in yourself. And because you don't believe in yourself, you think women are special. Because you think women are special, you're always going to run behind them and kiss their asses. Okay? See what I'm saying? Well, Jason, let me correct you, sir. It doesn't matter if it's in the 90s, the 80s, the 70s, the 60s, motherfucker. The game is the game, dog. You never had games. You don't have game to understand what the fuck I'm talking about. Women operated the same fucking way back in the 90s, the 80s. They fucking did this in the 1700s, 1600s. They've always moved this way, dog. So this is a class, or we're teaching, okay? We're teaching. We're just not saying that you can break up with a woman, because if you don't have any game, you can't break up with her. You can't let a woman go. And this is why most of y'all have problems. Thank you, FPS. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Thank you, 117 likes. Chosen one. Essentially, creating your own reality. No. Yeah. Okay. Yes and no. Yes and no. Yes and no. Why, gentlemen? Yes and no. Let me pull it up, sir. Give me a second. Let me pull it up for you. Let me pull it up for you. Let me pull it up for you. No Diddy. Let me see if I can pull it up for you, sir. Let me see if I can pull it up for you. I got you. Is it you ask? There you go. Let me. Okay. So let me show you something. Let me pull something up for you. So, sir, Your question is coming from the white and not the black. So the answer to you is yes, but no. Because you have your reality, you've already created your reality, buddy. That's the problem. But listen to what you're saying, and this is a very important lesson for people to know. Okay? So it's a very, very important lesson for people to know. Wait a second. Hold on a second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Let me put this up here. Give me a second. Hold on a second. All right. I want you to listen to what I'm saying to me. I want y'all to listen as a lesson. Okay. Listen to what you're saying. Okay. Listen. Everybody, I want y'all to listen to what he's saying. He's saying essentially creating your own reality will intrigue her. Do you see why you fail? You're trying to lie and manipulate the woman. Yeah, gentlemen, I want y'all to see how y'all think. And your thinking is why y'all fail, okay? All right? And Jason, I'm going to ask you one last time. If you have a question, ask it, but please shut your bitch ass up. We're not tricks in this room. Just because you a bitch ass motherfucker doesn't mean they are. So please shut the fuck up or get the fuck out the room. Fuck out of here with that bitch ass talk. Man, can't stand motherfuckers like that. But I'm gonna go back to Khan's. I'm gonna play a little bit of Khan's Nice Guy for you guys real quick. Because I want y'all to see, because we're gonna be talking a little bit about this on we're gonna talk a little bit about this on Sunday show. But I want y'all to hear what she's saying. I'm gonna go back to that real quick and play that for y'all so y'all can kind of get an idea of what the actual problem is with many of you guys. So I want y'all to watch this, look at this real quick, and we're going to get back into it. Where are you at? Let's see, is this it? 32, 48. I want y'all to watch this real quick. If I can find my girl. Fuck. Oh, right. And still, let me go. Fuck that. Let me go to Kevin Gates. I love this thing right here. Listen to this real quick. Be right back. Listen, check this out.
This is when you don't eat or drink.
How long you dry fast?
It depends.
You can't do a week of dry fast. You do some days?
I done did, the longest I done never did dry fasting was like close to a month, about 3 weeks. No food, no water.
Come on. Big Boys neighborhood. Beautiful day in the neighborhood, man. No need to beat around the bush. I've been waiting for this man to come back into the neighborhood. Kevin Gates, welcome back to the neighborhood, bro.
Thank you for having me back.
Man. For you. You know what I'm saying? Believe that. But welcome back, man. And it's been not a minute since we sat down because we talk. You know what I'm saying? We stay in contact with each other. You know what I mean?
The last time I was here was right before I had went and did the prison, my last prison stint.
Really?
Like you'd be like, he's so cold-hearted. It's not that we cold-hearted, but we know it's only a matter of time before we go back to jail. Mm-hmm. So I can't even love my children like I want to. I can't get close to my wife because when I go to jail, I don't want to be.
All right. I think he said.
You the first person
wait,
I told
this
to.
Okay,
yeah, that was like 2015.
No, man, we haven't sat down since then.
No, sir.
Hold on. Oh, shit. Hold on.
Really?
6 years ago. That's the last time we sat down.
Oh, hey, man, you know what?
I'm sorry, I played the wrong thing for y'all, man. I'm sorry. I thought I played the right thing. Here we go. This is what I wanted to play. This, listen.
Masculinity don't have to be toxic. It can be sacred. You know, you can love yourself so much that you can look at a woman and she don't deserve my dick.
Do y'all see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying to you, big dog, is the problem that you're doing is you're coming from what we call making it about the woman. So as long as you're making it about the woman, you're never going to win in the game because you feel that your worth and value is tied into what a woman is saying or thinking. Let me see if I can move the camera out the way, this way. All right, so here we go. Let's see here. You said I need to do this. Hold on, let me see here. What is a demon? I'm sorry, I don't even know what that means. So, gentlemen, the one thing I always tell you, and y'all got to be careful about people, is that people who can't get pussy think that I'm being mean to you guys, telling you to have worth and value. And when guys who can't get pussy hear guys who can get pussy, they want to call us demons and shit. You see what I'm saying? They always want to tear people down that try to help people out. That's fucking crazy. That is crazy. Let me see here. Let me get any other questions. Let me see the next line of questions. Let's see here. I want to make sure I caught up on the questions. I got to scroll down. Excuse me. Let's see. Lines are open. I want to make sure I caught up on the questions. I've been running my mouth. I got to make sure I answer y'all questions. Let's see here. Let me see if I answer your questions. Let's see here. Yeah, that one guy with that silly ass shit. Hold on. All right. Box and answer that question. We got that one. All right, we almost caught up. All right. So it causes we got being passive. All right. Looks like we're caught up. Wait. All right. Yeah, I think we caught up. All right. So, guys, you got a question, please put a Q. We're chopping up the game, and we're talking about breaking up, okay? And never allowing a woman to waste your time, okay? Wait a second. He says, does characters in the mind always have to communicate among each other? Okay, so, all right. So, I want you to think of yourself as a system, okay? The system, think about your body or a car. Everything has to work in order for it to operate. Now, you don't need a radio for it to operate, and you don't need a windshield wipers for it to operate. It's got to operate on a deeper level. So the connection has to be with your thoughts and how you operate. And how you operate should say that, you know what, gentlemen, do you know how fun it is to just drop these fucking women and not give a fuck about them and not care? I mean, a lot of y'all put y'all feelings into women, and y'all allow women to play games with you. You allow women to waste your time. Because remember, if you're not connected to yourself or rooted in what you're doing, then women are going to always feel that they can play games with you. And that's not happening with actually a man. The system itself will never allow somebody to come in the system itself and disrupt it. It'll never happen that way, big guy. Okay? So that's something you need to think about. See, the thing about the game is that sacrificing, and it's not really a sacrifice to losing a woman because we don't give a fuck. We let them go. I mean, they come and go. Who gives a fuck, right? But it has to be the cornerstone of how you move as a man. There is a mindset that you have to have. There is a discipline that you must have. And you must have the ability, okay, to let go of the things that you become attached to. You guys become attached to women that you don't know. You guys become attached to women who are not worthy of your time, but you are attached to them. You've got to understand that, look, women are going to have emotions. That's part of the game. It's how it is. They're always going to feel and cry and be women. That's what, gentlemen, that's what makes them beautiful. If there's anything beautiful about a woman, is that's what makes them beautiful, them being emotional. That is their marker. That's their thing. That's how they made up. That's how they operate. But when you start moving like them, then that's where everything goes wrong. You have got to choose how to lead over emotions. And you've got to align yourself with an understanding, gentlemen, that most people don't understand. And until you can do that, you are always going to have problems with women. Because the sacrifice that you have to make in order to be able to be cool with letting a woman go is not external. It will never be external. Write this down, before a man can lead a woman or get rid of a woman, he must master his own ambitions. He must master himself. And the only way you're going to master and understand yourself by making sacrifices, sacrificing fear, sacrificing worry, sacrificing anxiety, because those emotions act like chains that are holding you back from making you better than who you are. The sacrifice should be for the better good of you. And if you cannot let go of internal things that are poisonous to you, you are always going to fall short when you're faced with a woman or a challenging decision or something that you should do. She's wasting my time, but I'm going to keep talking to her. She's not interested in me, but I'm going to keep talking to her. She doesn't want to date me, but I'm going to keep messaging her. Are you fucking serious? Is that what we doing? Fuck no. Gentlemen, without cleaning out the poison inside of you, you are always going to remain weak. And that weakness becomes apparent to women. And the inability, guys, to stand on your motherfucking principles, to stand on who you are, to say, you know what, I'm going to ask her on a date. If she doesn't go on a date, I'm charging that motherfucker to the game. Can't do that when you worry, when you make her special. The inability to stand on principles, again, signals a lack of strength. It shows a woman that you're vulnerable. And these are the weaknesses that they see. We'll talk about those. Let me get this. Let me get these questions. Let me get this question right here. Guys, lines are open. Got a question, please put a Q. Oh, wait, let me hit it from here. So when the system is set up, then they will work on their own without thinking. Wait, what? Who will work on their own without thinking? No. Sir. Okay. Remember the 1, the 2, the 3. Being outside, being in the dojo, being in the walls, behind the walls, and being in the class. So this is what's going to shock you. Your system is working perfectly right now, and that's the fucking problem. All right, we're going to get deep here. Get your crayons out. The system is FPS. Great question. The system is working perfectly right now, but that's the problem. And a lot of young men don't understand that. Right now, your system is working perfectly. It's working perfectly. And it's working so good, it's keeping you in your comfort zone, okay? It's working perfectly. But okay, I know a lot of guys like, what do you mean it's what do you mean it's working perfectly? Because it's keeping you in the known versus letting you go outside to the unknown. Okay? Your system is working perfect because you are indecisive. When you are allowing your femininity and your emotions, such as fear and worry and anxiety and a woman, to paralyze your decision making, when a man cannot make a clear, confident decision, in a woman's eyes, you're going to be seen as weak. Women are going to lose trust in you, and they're going to not respect a male that wavers or hesitates in moments that call for fucking decisive action. You fuck up, you're gone. You disrespect me, you're gone. You move a certain way I don't like, you're gone. What do we keep telling you? She's got to do a lot to stay. She's got to do a lot to stay. No hesitation. You're gone. Fuck around and find out. Go ahead, do it. I burn the ships and keep walking and not give a fuck. All the fellas do that shit. But that's what women cream over. They love motherfuckers that are dismissive to them, that don't allow them to get their way. Because that draws out the emotion that really drives and controls the behavior. But remember, she's in control of her emotions with you. They lose their emotions with an asshole, a villain, a dick, a bad boy, you name them. They will lose emotions. But the thing is that without the courage, gentlemen, to sacrifice the fear, okay? How are you going to guide a woman where she needs to go with you if you cannot guide yourself? See, guys, y'all think it's the woman that you got to get rid of first. You think it's the woman you got to break up with, the woman that you got to dismiss and say, fuck off. No, it's internal. Because at that point, it's also the system that shows that you lack confidence, gentlemen. A man who cannot rid himself of anxiety and worry will exhibit a lack of self-confidence, which ties into the emotional perfect pitch. Gentlemen, if y'all don't know, this is an insecurity. Because how can she believe in you if you don't believe in yourself? If you're unsure of your own value, how is a woman going to follow you and respect you? She needs someone that's, okay, listen. They know they can't fuck around with us. They can try. They can try. And they have tried, gentlemen. They have. But they're not fucking special. And I'm not saying anything mean, but fuck them. Stop placing them above you. The power in all of this is that when you get caught up in a woman, especially when they recognize, again, the emotional perfect pitch, is that y'all always overthink things. Okay? Because what you think about yourself, and then she realized that, look, I see what you think about yourself. You overthink things. Because I'm going to act up. Guys, if you have children, guys, I used to talk about this. I talked about this in 1997 or 1998. I used to talk about this, when the internet was like 56K modem. Don't judge me. I'm old. So it's like a dog. And I'm not comparing women to dogs, okay? But I'm just trying to explain something to you that you could probably understand. Most of us have had an animal, maybe a dog, at least once in their life. And I've told you I had one since the 70s. And I've even said something bad. Remember I had to eat, my mother is like Cajun, like Louisiana, right? Cajun, right? And it is something about bourbon. And guys, look, this is a funny moment. Y'all can laugh at me, but I'm being dead. There's something about bourbon. I don't know what it is about Louisiana and fucking bourbon. Don't know, don't care, but it's something about them Cajun motherfuckers, right? So my mother made a bourbon cake. And back in the 70s, you had to eat everything on your plate or you're going to sit there until you finish. So my mother made some bourbon cake or something like that. Some rum cake, not bourbon, excuse me, rum. I think it was not bourbon. I said rum. I think it was rum. She made some rum cake, not bourbon cake. It was rum. Mama said it was rum cake. So anyway, so I'm here with my siblings and shit. And we had a little dog named Tippy. That's my first little dog. My first dog was Tippy. He's a little smaller, named Tippy. Here's my little dog. In the 70s, I had a dog named Tippy. So my brothers and sisters, stepbrothers and my sisters and everything, they didn't like the rum cake. It was disgusting. Guys, if you ever have rum cake, I don't know, you alcoholics might like that shit, but okay, said okay. So everybody gave Tippy the rum cake, and Tippy ate everybody's rum cake in the dog bowl, right? And y'all can laugh at me all you want. I always like to make a dig on me. This is a dig on me, just to lighten up the mood here. But so I was the last one. I was the youngest one in the whole family. So I put my rum cake in Tippy's bowl. And Tippy wouldn't eat the rum cake. Dude, Tippy, what kind of, 93. I don't know who named the dog. The dog's name was Tippy. I was what? 6? So I was young. I don't know. That's the dog's name. I don't fucking know. It was a family dog. It wasn't like my dog. It was a family dog. I don't fucking know. I just know his name was Tippy. I'm sorry. It was a fucking dog named Tippy. Judge me. I don't give a fuck. Man, I had to go in that dog bowl and eat that damn rum cake crying like a little bitch, man. Because I didn't want to get my ass whipped. Because they're like, if you don't eat that cake, you don't get your ass. And now, they always picked on the little ones and shit. But that was cool. But I just thought I'd share that moment with y'all and stuff like that. So, no, that is not worse than the ferret story. The ferret story was that they kept eating my cookies. That is not worse than the ferret story. The ferret story is worse than the rum cake story because they were eating they were eating all my fucking cookies and shit, leaving the crumbs all on me and not cleaning after. So no, the ferret story is much worse than the bourbon one. Because I will eat I had no problem eating that bourbon, that rum cake out of the dog bowl versus what I did with them with the ferret stuff. So no, it's two totally different things. Sorry, guys. Two totally different things. But I just wanted to share that with you guys. But anyway, getting back to what I was saying for you guys out here. Also, gentlemen, when you have emotional instability, gentlemen, okay? That means that most of you guys can never move under pressure. And you should live under pressure all the time. You should welcome pressure. You should welcome challenges. In your world right now, you are used to running from. You run from things. And some of you do it on the physical, but some of you mentally run from things. I understand if there's a tornado or something, you can leave. Some people stay. That's whatever you want to do. I don't judge that. But most of you guys run from the things that you know you need to do. And what you need to do sometimes is get rid of that fucking woman. Get rid of that disrespectful woman. Get rid of that woman that wastes your time. But when women recognize emotional instability, procrastination, gentlemen, procrastination, okay? How are you going to gain her respect when you move off of your fear? How does one even do that, gentlemen? I want y'all to actually think about that. You know what I mean? But that's what I'm talking about as far as the system goes. The system itself, let me see. There you go. I'll bring that down a little bit. That's better. So the system itself works, but right now, gentlemen, I'm going to explain why your system doesn't work. And please get your crayons out because these are teachable moments. Because I do want to make sure y'all learn things, okay? Yeah, I know, damn, don't judge me. I'm being honest with y'all, man. I was a kid, dog. Don't judge me. Come on, man. Anyway, as I was saying, so always remember your known is something that you're going to carry all through your life, gentlemen. Okay? And that's why I say the known, as I was showing you, is kind of like a bubble that kind of surrounds you. It like surrounds you. It's not real, okay? It's like an imaginary thing, okay? But the thing is that for many of you guys out here, you can't expand. See, women need men who live outside of the known. That's what we're trying to show you. Because it is outside the known where men are wanted and needed, and women will let you see other women and they're fine with it. Some women are not fine with it, but they're fine with it on the back end. Every woman is different. I cannot say all women, because I did tell you, you can lose women also. There are women out there that say, you know what? I'm a one guy woman and it's not going to work. And then there are women that say, I'm a one guy woman and you know what? There's a loophole in there and I can find a way for us to work it out. So please understand this and please write this down. Circle it 5 times. Circle it 5 times. Okay? Okay? What I'm saying to you guys out here at the end of the day is at the end of the day is never judge somebody off of what someone else is saying. You see what I'm saying? And when you judge someone off of what somebody else is saying, okay, you're taking on their life. That's why we always say, see it for yourself. That's why we say, see it for yourself. And that's what's so important. See it for yourself, because when you can see it for yourself, you're not going to sit there and make a judgment. Okay. But the problem is that your emotional comfort zone is always going to be the problem. Okay. Because it comes from emotional limitations, gentlemen. It comes from emotional limiting beliefs, and it comes from emotional perspectives. Okay. And there was something that happened to you in your childhood, because it's usually a young man's childhood which hurts and slows him down. Somewhere in there, somewhere in your childhood, gentlemen, something happened in your childhood that kind of slowed you down. I don't know what it was, but we have to understand the knowing and why. As long as you're in the knowing, it is going to be hard for you to break up with somebody. I'm not saying you have never broken up with somebody. What I'm saying is that you waited too long to break up with someone that you should have broke up with way before the time you broke up with that person. Okay? Because your knowing, gentlemen, is going to be the place you feel most comfortable in. It's the place that you feel most secure in. But the beautiful thing about being a man is that we don't want to be secure and we don't want to feel comfortable. We want to keep expanding our mentality, our mindsets, not our mentality, our mindsets and our realities and everything, gentlemen. But the thing is that most of you guys, you love certainty and you love predictability. Okay? You love things that are actually just familiar. You just like those things because you're so used to doing those things, you start to believe that those are the right things to do. And then you meet a woman, then you wonder, why I'm in the friend zone? Why won't she date me? Why won't she see me? Why won't she spend time with me? And things like that. Everything that you are doing right now is what you're supposed to do right now. But is it right or is it wrong? For the 98% of you guys, it's totally wrong. But in your mind, you think it's right. In your mind, you think it's right. Because in your mind, you're in a place that is warm, secure, and cozy, and that's the problem. It seems perfect right now. But to a woman, it's not perfect at all. Because to a woman, it's a place of disrespect, it's a place of fear, and it's a place of softness, weakness, and a lot of emotional insecurities, gentlemen. Area code 647. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
This is Matthew.
Matthew, can you speak up, please? Stop trying to use your seductive voice and speak up, please. Hello? Matthew? Where the fuck? What is wrong with his fucking... What is it, guys? Is it that iPhone 4? Is it the iPhone? What the fuck? Hello, Matthew, are you there? Seriously? Guys, please get us. Guys, listen. The iPhone 16 is actually an iPhone 4. They lied to you. They moved it. They moved the numbers up. You have an iPhone 3 in your hand right now, and that new phone is not a 16. Get it. I can't even hear. Let me call him back. My God. Matthew, we cannot hear you. I'm going to call you back, Matthew. We can't hear you. Jesus. Hold on. Let me call you back.
Hello?
Yes, Matthew.
What's up, Steve?
All right. What's going on? What's your question, buddy?
All right, and I want you to break this down for me. When you say a standard, what's a standard when it comes to self and not like the outside world?
What do you mean? What is a standard?
Like you
Okay,
said,
a
man needs to.
Right. Okay.
Sorry.
So a standard is going to define who you are as a man. Number one. A standard is not going to earn respect. I'm going to demand it. Because I'm not here to earn your respect because I don't give a fuck about you to earn it. But I'm going to treat you the way I want to be treated. But I demand respect. And you're not going, I demand respect, right?
Yeah.
A standard prevents women from manipulating you. A standard builds confidence. A standard creates better relationships.
For yourself or for like you and like a woman who you're with?
Sir, what is the first relationship you should have?
Yourself.
Right. So yourself first and then the woman. Everything that goes wrong with you guys is because of the relationship that you don't have with yourself.
Yeah.
And it's because you don't have a standard. And that's why women waste your fucking time, because they can. So what's your question? I don't understand. What's the question?
No. That's what I was looking for, like a definitive term to help me understand standard. Because when you say standard, I was thinking maybe it's like I won't be late to work, or
no, that's from the I do. That's from the I. That's from the I do.
Yeah.
All right, a standard. Watch this. All right, watch this. All right, watch this. Okay, watch this. A standard. Okay. It can be, if I see a woman that I want to give the pleasure of allowing her to get on my dick, I'm going to go over there and talk to her. That's the standard.
Yeah.
And then once the standard is locked down, because it ain't locked down yet, once the standard is begun right, it is at that point, the first thing I got to do is I've got to construct the standard. I'm building the standard and constructing the standard. So once I build the standard and construct the standard, it is at that point I've got to scribe it, okay? It is not locked in. I got to scribe it. So this is the standard. When I see someone that I feel deserves my dick, I'm going to go up and I'm going to put my bid in and talk to her. That's the standard. I'm going to give you two of them, okay? Another standard would be if a woman is wasting my fucking time, no matter what it is. If she's wasting my time, I'm getting rid of her ass, okay?
Yeah.
Now, I'm not done yet, because once that happens, I got to go to the marketing team. Because in order for this shit to stick, I've got to be able to market the idea to who you think I got to market the idea to.
Her.
No, bitch, me.
Oh, my bad.
You never heard that.
What do you mean?
I've got
What
to
do you mean?
market.
What do you mean?
I've got to convince myself that this is the right thing to do and to be. I've got to talk to myself. This is all about you. Your marketing team has a standard, and it should come to you, because this is the next stage. You have got to convince yourself of this standard, because if you're not convinced of it, you're not going to stand on it. You got to convince yourself that if I see her, I'm going to talk to her, right? You got to explain why, defend, stand on, express, okay?
Yeah.
Marketing team. So I have got to market this idea to me to make sure that when I do this thing, either go up to her or her wasting my time, that I must create a belief and see the standard behind a belief in the standard. You see what I'm saying? I got to believe that, because if I don't, it's going to fall. It ain't going to happen. Remember, I got to market it to myself, but I'm not done. Guess what I got to do next? I'm not done. I got to move next. So once that's done, I've got to make sure I've got to go to the next thing. I got to go to two people. I got to go to my mental gym, and I got to go to my warrior. And I got to present this because this is the rule of the thing. The warrior's got to protect the realm and expand. So expanding the realm, she gets to get on my dick. Protecting the realm, I'm getting rid of her. Okay. Now, once that is done, the last step is going to my Senate, my board of directors, my square, my core. Because one cannot go to this level of thinking bullshitting. You can't go and say, well, today I'm going to talk to women. The depth of the game, you just can't say shit because y'all say shit on paper. I'm saying that once I believe wholeheartedly in everything that I am, and I am willing to lose a woman over what the fuck I believe in, yeah, right? I'm willing to lose a rejection. I'm willing to lose her saying no, whatever the fuck she says, or me walking away from her. I got to go to the board of directors, right? Because it's at that point of going to the board of directors where I've got to do what? I've got to say, look, we got to put this into law. This has to go into. This has to go into the name. This has to go into the statements, the vision statements, the legacies, the principles, the narratives. This has to go into everything. I got to live this life. I'm not going to just be. Listen. We don't talk about it. We be about it. But this is the depth of thinking that we have. I don't bring anything upstairs that I don't believe in. But everything I bring upstairs, I do believe in because I create it because I believe in me. But I'm different because I love me. All this stuff is coming from love of oneself versus you guys that don't give a fuck about yourselves. For me, this is what makes me arrogant. This is what makes me a villain and a fucking asshole because I love me. I believe in me. I desire me. So I'm going to keep doing things for me, meaning that. So it goes into law. So once it's set, it's set. So I'm just waiting for it to go down. I already got it set. It's like that. It's going to go down. I see her just like you. I'm going to say, okay, I see her. You see her, right? But unlike you, you're going to be like, how beautiful and pretty. And oh my God, what am I going to do to get her? And all this, and she might not like me. And I'm already walking over there saying, you know what? I'm about to make this woman's day because that is what I created. I created the standard. Now, let's say I got her, right? And we talking and everything's good. And I start to realize she's a waste of my fucking time. Do you think I'm going to say, hey, baby, I want to talk to you. I just want to let you know that, I don't like how things are. And I think we should work on it. And do you think I'm going to do that? Or you think when she starts messaging me, why aren't you messaging me? And why are you talking to me? Why aren't you replying back to me? Baby, do you know why? This ain't working out. I'm not the right guy for you. But what? Baby, it's cool. I'm not the right guy. See that? That's the kind of shit they will love. They love that shit because you don't move that way. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. So I wanted to go back to like the mental gym. What do you mean by mental gym? Like what's in the mental gym?
The mental gym is having it's called mental toughness. To carry out an order without putting your fucking feelings in it. I'm going to talk to her, do it. I'm going to drop her, do it.
Yep.
And what those two things have in common is that I don't give a fuck about the end result. I don't care. I will go over there and she can say no and not talk. I don't give a fuck. That doesn't define me. I'm just going to do it because I'm staying true to myself. I'm not staying true to her. I'm staying true to myself. But if she's with me and she starts to act up and all fucked up, I'm getting rid of her fucking ass and she won't ever hear. On to the next town. Give a fuck. Bye. See ya. I don't need you. Matter of fact, I know it's going to be fucked up. They need me more than I need them. You want to know why? Because the depths I can take them, the average motherfucker can't take them. They can't take themselves that deep because they always stop at the B, the insecurities and shit. They can't get to the A game. They can only get to the A when they're around an A motherfucker, dog. So I don't need her as much as she needs me. I don't give a fuck about her. She's replaceable. She's not that special. And that's not me being mean. Did I say she's a whore? She ain't shit. Did I say anything mean?
No,
I'm not tearing them down. We're not mean to women. I'm just saying I'm not fucking with her. She ain't worth my time. Why would I? Hey, if I can give my time to somebody that's worthy, why wouldn't I do that? Why would I give my time to a fucking nobody? Because that's what she is at that point, right?
Yeah.
If she's a nothing and a nobody, why would you entertain a nothing and a nobody?
You wouldn't. It wouldn't go with your standard if you have a standard.
And guys, I tell you, women do this all the time to y'all. And y'all see, most of y'all thinking that you're being so mean to women. That's mean. But women do that to you guys all the time. Do you know how many guys? Let's just say a woman. Let me see if I'm gonna find. Let me see. I'm gonna grab a woman. Let me see one. All right, watch this. Let's say Zoramita. Okay, let me ask you a question. Do you know how many guys Zoramita has turned down yesterday? Do you know how many guys she turned down yesterday?
Nah.
Do you want to know? Do you think I know?
I don't know.
Do you think she knows?
Yeah, she knows.
No, because she doesn't give a fuck. They turn down so many motherfuckers. They don't give a fuck. They don't think about you like. Okay, listen. For her to add up the number means that she cares enough to add up the number. But they don't give a fuck about you enough to even care how many people talk to her. She doesn't know because she doesn't care. They'll never know.
Yeah.
They don't know because they don't care. That's the honest truth. They listen, gentlemen, and this is not me propping her up. You know I don't like propping women up, but I keep it honest. Do you know? Have you ever seen, what is that Will Smith movie with the thing? Black. What is that Will Smith show? Black. Wait, Men in Black. Okay, Men in Black.
Yeah.
Okay. You remember that thing that they hold in and they say, look at this thing, and they go, poop, and they like.
Yeah, it like goes white and shit.
Okay, they got one of those in their head. They got, hey, baby, pick. Yo, what's up, girl? Pick. Hey, like old boy D. Hey, girl, what's up, sexy in the DMs? Pick.
Yeah.
They don't even remember. The majority of you guys that try to talk, they don't even. The only way they remember is two things. Number one, if the person hits them again, or they're scrolling through their messages and actually runs up on seeing a message that they don't even want to answer. But then they're like, oh man, I don't even remember that guy. They forget you very fast. They don't even think about you. Blink. Okay. Now.
Yeah.
Then they're the ones who they try to forget, but they can't forget from the unknown. Now, I want you to think of levels of depths of that right there, okay? So, can we say she's in control in her reality? That she can just snap her fingers and forget about a guy? She's in control, yes? Yes?
Yeah.
Okay. And we can say that's her known, right? That's her reality. She's in control, right?
Yeah.
So, what happens when she runs into an asshole or a dick or a jerk or a villain? Now there's layers to this. He takes her to the unknown, right? So, so what if she says, I don't want to talk to him Do you think it's the same thing that she says from the known of going bink? Or there is some kind of
should have cared enough to think that I don't want to talk to him.
There you go. Now you're getting it right. Yes.
Okay.
But our kind, which I'm trying to teach you guys, you want to operate from the unknown because at that point, you're triggering an emotional response. Her cutting these guys are. She's not. This is how cold they are. I'm saying this. What can I use? All right, I'm saying this. This is what I'm saying. All right, look at this. So watch this. So let's say she's reading a book. She's reading a romance novel, watching TV or something like that. She's just doing her thing, right?
Yeah.
So that's too big. So she's reading or she's watching a TV show or something like that. And then you come along, right? Hey girl, what's up?
Yeah.
Blink. Wait. She grabs her phone. Wait, I got a message. Now you see that. You know, watch it. Watch. I got a message. Blink. Oh, that's interesting. Right? Cut you off, right? Now, us, I got a message. Should I answer him right now? Because, I mean, I don't want him to think that I'm just like waiting for him to message me, but should I answer him right now? Because, I mean, girl, think about it. I mean, if I message him right now, you know, it might seem like I'm a little desperate. But on the other hand, I really want to talk to him. But on the other hand, I don't want to seem, do you see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They start to think about things. Now, let's flip it. Well, is it okay if what I'm trying to say, is it okay with you if we go out to dinner? Oh, no. I only like you as a friend. Man, that's fucked up. You know what? I'm sick of this shit. You know what? I put all this time in you. That's fucking fucked up. I can't understand you, Amanda. Oh, yeah, all that stupid shit, right? I can't understand. It's so fucked up, right? And watch this. You know what? Fuck it. You know what? It was nice knowing you. Goodbye. Blink. Now, wait. Hey. And throughout her day, you know what? I'll try this salad today. Oh, come on. Hey, Vittles, come here. Meow. Oh, hold on. Here's a cat food. Oh, you're so precious to me. Hey, girl. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl. Yeah. Ain't even thinking about you. See what I'm saying? Blink. She's going about her day, not even thinking, not even moving, doesn't give a fuck about you. All right, and watch this. Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we do this? Why don't we do that? And then she says, you know what? I'm not sure. Cool, it's all right. But hey, look, go you take care of yourself, and I'll holler at you. Whoa, the fuck? Who the fuck do you think you are? Oh, no, he did. Oh, no, he didn't. Oh, no, he didn't. Now, I don't know. Some women have like guy girlfriends and girlfriends that they. Do you know what that motherfucker did? Girl, you free? Or Robert, are you free? Yeah, I'm free. Can you come over? I'm having one of those days.
Yeah.
And it festers because it's coming from the unknown. It festers because it moves her emotionally. It festers. It bugs the shit out of her. Now watch. I'm gonna show her how it fucks them up. You ready? Now usually I tell all you ladies to leave, but I have no problem telling you this because there ain't shit you can do about it anyway. Hey, you know how dope it is? Hey, caller. Usually I kick the women out, but there's nothing they can do about this shit anyway. So fuck it. You might as well hear it because there ain't shit you can do about it. See how dope this is, caller? I'm going to keep the women in the room to hear this shit, to let them know there ain't shit you can do about it. So I might as well fuck it. Why not tell them? Fuck it. Call, let me check this out. You want to know why we win? You want to know why it is we win? Because her fucking arrogance to you motherfuckers is the reason why they can't get us out their system. Think about it for a second. What have the 98% of the guys out here made women feel like?
Special.
There you go. And she believes she's what?
Special.
She believes her pussy is
special.
She believes her titties are
special.
She believes she is
special.
There you go.
Okay, but Steve,
what?
When you're like reaching into the emotions of a woman, yeah, aren't you doing the same thing? Aren't you making them feel?
No, because this is different. See, you're giving her a false special because behind your special is what? I'm trying to fuck.
We want to fuck. Yeah.
So is that actually a real special, or is that a lie that you're lying these women faking that she's something that you know she's not? What do you think that is?
We're faking it.
Right,
So
you're faking it.
So you're basically just like showing her that you're the opportunity without nothing.
Right, because
you're literally like baiting her in.
Because I'm not baiting her. I'm tapping into something and expanding her outside of the known. I'm bringing her to the unknown. So that means the rules of her feelings operate different. Okay, watch this. This is going to be crazy. She's in control. But with us, that control, she will lose control while she's in control. Now, her perfect pitch is the thing that protects her. There's a protective layer. So this is how it simply works. Her emotional perfect pitch protects her from you guys out there. So she's not blinded by your lies, because if she was blinded by that, she'd be fucking all you guys. So that's why they get rid of you, let you go, and keep moving, right? Now, with us, the connection is deep because the first layer that knocks on the door of this thing is free what?
Free will.
Right. Something the guys never give her. Never give her free will. Never give everybody in the known is always, okay, I've got to manipulate, lie, beg, barter, get her to like me. I got to do some kind of a magical trick to chisel away and get her to like me.
To see me.
Me, like me.
And that's where you're taking away the free will.
You're taking away the free will because you're at that point, you're trying to manipulate or react. Okay.
Yeah,
you're trying to okay, watch it. This is how cold women are. And I'll keep them in there because this gets deep. When you try to manipulate her reality, which you don't know, is that your reality is already manipulated by her. She's already won. Okay, I'm gonna slow it down.
Chasing after her, like doing all this extra shit.
Wait. You're doing all this extra shit because she has won the war. Her Xena warrior princess. Like, we have warriors. They've got. I used to watch Xena warrior princess. Don't worry, it's like some sci-fi shit. But anyway, their female warriors have taken over land in your mind so much that not only are you scared to talk to them, scared to express yourself, but you think that you can manipulate her when she's already manipulated you. She got you before you even got her. And you ain't even gonna get her. Because wait. Because if you get her, is it gonna be on your terms or her terms?
Her.
So who's getting who then? You got. See, that's what that's why they fuck y'all over. They get you. Oh my God, she's beautiful. Done. Oh, she's so sexy. Oh my God, I don't know what to say to her. Should I talk to her? Like the guy, should I talk to her? Should I do this? Should I do that? That means you're moving from a manipulation. So your reality is actually her reality. So then all you're doing is you're trying to manipulate her reality. But remember, the more you manipulate, okay, remember, get y'all a piece of paper, guys. Hold on. Remember, I showed you this, right? I think the board is working now. I can show y'all on the board. I showed you guys this, but I'm gonna show you how this shit works for us. Because we win with this shit. I'm gonna show you how that shit went. That's why I want to keep like you ladies, y'all gonna be in here watch this shit, because there ain't shit y'all can do about this shit. Remember, I showed you this, okay? Remember, I showed you this simple thing, okay? Both of y'all start off at 100 points, right? Right?
Yeah.
So whoever thinks about the person more loses points and they gain. So remember the first time you said, she's sexy or look at that ass, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I gave her 80, excuse me. The more, okay? So that means she's up 120 to your 80.
Yeah.
Who's winning right there? Who's right? So that puts us, gentlemen, that places, let me see if I can put it over here, right here. That puts woman over man. Right there. It's at this point right here. When you first see her and you say, man, look at that ass. I gotta fuck her. Right? Now, some guys after that, you take your pick. What do I say to her? Well, what if she doesn't like me? What if she worries about my job? She looks like the kind of woman that likes a 8-foot tall man, right? Right? Minus 20.
Yeah.
You're at 60. She's at 140.
So basically, what you are saying is she has a fat ass, and then
No. It's okay. No. It's okay. No, listen. It's okay to say she's got a fat ass. It's what you do next after what you say. See,
that's where the point starts.
Right, because that's where your feelings start to come in. Right. Okay. It's okay to observe and like, okay, I see you. I see you. Right? That's okay.
Yeah.
But the moment you start putting feelings in this shit, the moment worry, anxiety, and all that shit rolls in, is at that point you're subtracting. Okay, you're losing points.
Yeah.
So whose reality is being manipulated? Your reality is being manipulated. So then at 60%, then guess what? Let's minus another 20, because you're saying that I'm gonna come into her reality and I'm gonna convince her. I'm gonna convince her. Excuse me, 160. I'm gonna convince her to like me, to date me, to be attracted to me, to give me a chance, to text me, to call me. You're already manipulated. This is what I keep trying to see. People don't teach you this shit. This is how simple it is. This is why they will always have and destroy. They will always take over your world, because you're giving them the keys to come right on in. Come right on in. And this is why
I never really thought about it like that.
I'm sorry?
No, I was just saying I've never thought of it like that.
You can't think like, because this is game. God, brother, I'm teaching you a game. Ain't nobody nobody's explaining this shit on the internet. This is us. There's nobody, this is why I keep telling you. This is why it's important when you listen to motherfuckers teach game, they should teach you things you've never heard before. And this is what I'm saying. Your reality is already manipulated. And then you think you could come in at 60, or excuse me, 40, at 40 to her 160, and you think you're going to get her to like you? You think you're going to deceive her? But your reality is manipulated because you're playing by the rules of the known. I'm sorry?
She'll see right through the bullshit. That's where like the emotional perfect pitch comes in.
The emotional perfect pitch will come in at starting at 80%. That's where I'm going to change the color of that. That's the emotional perfect pitch comes in at 80 because why do you think it comes in at 80?
But you haven't even yet gone in to like chase after her. How is it coming in?
No, but look at what you're saying to yourself.
But for a woman to see the emotions in you, don't you at least
No. Oh, wait. You don't think a woman recognizes a guy looking at her ass? You don't think a woman recognizes you?
No. They do. They do.
Of course they do that. Of course.
Oh.
Yeah, wait a second.
Okay.
Wait. She posts a picture on Facebook or Instagram. I think they can like on Instagram. She posts a picture where they can like. The moment you like it and put heart eyes, you're at 80 right there. You're already fucked. But it's at the 80 that reinforces the emotional perfect pitch because you're seeing her as greater than you. You're worshiping her. Remember, I always tell you, even you religious aficionados, whatever you place above you, you worship. That's how it is. It's always been that way. So if you're religious and you believe in God, you place him above you, you what? Worship, pray, right? All that, right?
Yeah.
It's the same thing with pussy. You worship it. You worship the pussy just like you worship a religious person worships God. You pray to it, you worship it, and you think it's better than you. I'm saying woman. Now, I'm not talking about the religious part. I'm just saying the woman thing. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it does.
So when you're moving, you start at the 80. Emotional perfect pitch will catch you at 80%. Now watch. Now wait. Now can we change it up now? Let's let's switch it up. So the woman runs in us. All right, big dog. So, all right, we dog, just like you, we see her. We see that ass. We see the titties. Yep. We see her. We see all that stuff. All right, brother. It is at that point. Hold on. Wait a second. I guess I'll go green. Yeah, I'll go blue. So it is at that point that we say, you know what? I'm going to go and give her the opportunity to get on this dick. I'm going to make her day. Today is her lucky day. She gets to meet me. Hey, look. I'm going to go over there and give her a chance to fuck with me to change her world, okay? Now, and watch this. Now, I can't give her negatives on this, but okay. Have you seen shows where it was either myself, Zag, or 50 talk to a woman, like just right off the phone, right? Right?
Yesterday, bro.
Okay, yes.
Was it yesterday?
And what are the three things that those women are doing?
Smiling.
And
I don't know how, but they
wait. No, it doesn't matter how. It don't fuck the how. We're gonna break this down. They're smiling. What else they doing? Laughing,
giggling,
laughing, and blood.
Yeah,
right.
the whole fucking night.
Wait. Now these are not big ones. These are not big ones. So look. I'll even be nice. I'll I'll go -1. See that? I'll just go a bunch of three -1s. Okay, so she's at 97 to my 103. Alrighty. So that means it is me over them already. Because what I've already done without doing anything at all is move her outside the unknown. Remember, this is the point of the interaction. This is me saying I'm gonna go over there and talk to her. I'm talking to her. It's not me saying I'm trying to fuck her. I'm trying to show her why she should fuck me. But, and again, I'm gonna be nice. I'll give them little dings, little small dings. When they smile, when they laugh, and they blush, because you always notice they're always doing it with us. You ever notice that? Yeah. Isn't it amazing?
Fuck off.
Right. Wait, it pisses you off? Why does it piss you off?
Yeah. not like in a bad way, but I'm like,
how do they
I'm
do
like,
it?
I need to learn this. I need to like, how are they doing this? Like they make it so like smooth. Like
Yeah, well,
I'm
all right.
like,
Yeah,
bruh.
we'll get in that later. I'm just showing you something. Okay, so now,
Yeah.
okay, watch this. So we're at 103 to her 97, right? Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, next thing
Wait,
we're going
where did your 3 points come from?
the smile, the laugh, and the blush.
Okay.
Her reaction.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're up 103 to 97. So is at that point when we start to talk to them. Now this is interaction. Okay. How we tell. Okay. Now watch this. We'll take one. We'll take one negative off. I'm gonna be nice. We'll give her 96 to our 104 by when we do what? Tell her what to do, right?
Yeah.
Because we ain't bullshit around. We ain't wasting our fucking time. But remember, the reason it's all in blue instead of red, because the red, y'all are trying to what? What are y'all trying to do?
To fuck.
Right.
To fuck.
Y'all are trying to fuck. What are we trying to do?
I want to say like build up.
Show
like,
them why they
in
should
yourself.
fuck us. No, show them why they should fuck us. We're not running behind them. We're just telling them what to do. Now, we get to the conversation part. This is where, now watch this. Now, this is where things get crazy. This is where I got to go negative 50 to give us 154. And what is that? What is that negative?
Of conversation alone?
No, what is that negative? What is that negative? What is that negative? Where does that negative 50 come from? Now, wait, where do you think it comes from?
I don't know. Where?
Free
will. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Which automatically now at that point, she is finally outside of her knowing because she's never used to somebody.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's that negative 50. That free will is where the drug lab and everything comes up, okay? All right? Because is at that point, I'm not running behind you. I'm gonna show you why you should be running behind me. But remember, the numbers you gonna have are gonna come back in a little while. We're gonna add all this up. But does that make sense so far?
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
So when you say I'm a show her, you're not doing this with your words, right? You're doing this with like
everything is action. Okay, remember. Okay, so all right, I can just give you an example of one of my clients, okay? Same scenario, same example. Okay. Now, before the 104 and the 154, he already has his crib set up. He did a consultation with me where we set up his crib. He has his lost and found box. He's got his artwork. We changed out his couches, his benches, his plates, silverware. He's got the diamond ice cube. So let me show y'all if y'all haven't seen that. But we went over is all the stuff that he has, right? So he's got the diamond ice cubes. I showed him the artwork. So he's got artwork on the walls. He has also the different color shower lights, the wine above his bed, and the lighting, the music. So he has. So let me get back to this. So technically, he has everything in order after we did a walkthrough from his thing. Okay, so So part of the free will that is part of the 50. Matter of fact, I kind of went ahead. Let's do this. Let's take out the 50. Hold on. Let's take out the 50. We're gonna put We're gonna put the 50 in here. We're gonna add the 50 here. Okay? We're gonna add the 50 here. But there is going to be a negative 50 here. That is going to not only put me at, for this one, I'll be at 154. Excuse me, 154. This one, I'll be at 204. Addiction things like that. I'll be at 204. Now, now watch this at 50. Now, before I get to free will, what do I have to get to in order to get to the free will? Remember that, okay? Okay, so I'm just showing everybody right here. Hold on. Oh, y'all can't read that. Let me scoot that over. Sorry, guys. Let me scoot that over. Shit. There's 3 different kinds of trust. There is trust, emotional trust, sexual trust. That's why that negative 50 is right there. Now remember, free will cannot happen until you have hit these 3 right here. Trust, emotional trust, sexual trust. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it does.
Okay. So once I get those 3, and then I can add points. I'm being nice. I say 50, right? But God, I mean, it's not even fair. Can I add another? Okay. That's at 50, but I got to add more points. I'm sorry. I got to add more points. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I've got to give her a negative 75. That puts us at 279. 279. There is something that is on the same level, gentlemen, as the 50. Now remember, the 3 trusts that we talked about gives the negative 50, yes? Right?
Yeah.
But in this X gives us a negative 75. What do you think that is? Negative 75. This is a negative 75. What do you think that is? Now that negative 75 gets it at 279. But she already started at 100. But remember, this is the unknown. Remember, the unknown outside of 100 is unknown. But we're not even going there yet. What do you think that negative 75 is?
It's not free will.
That triggers the negative 50. Communication. Yes. Land.
What do you mean?
Sea.
Oh, okay.
Air. Space.
Yeah.
That's why it's 75. Because I'm communicating to her in a way that she has never, ever actually really wanted to do. Most women don't like to talk on over text messages, and most women don't like to show videos. They want to be private and use words and texting with you average motherfuckers. But because I'm going land, sea, air, and space, it's automatically negative 75. Because it is here that's going to trigger her trusting that, you know what, this guy I can actually fuck with because he's different. He has not once tried to force me to do anything that I don't want to do. But remember, I trust him. But it's because I trust him doesn't mean I want to fuck. Remember, guys, these 3 things don't mean she wants to fuck. And even if there is sexual trust, doesn't mean she wants to fuck. Hey, yes, sexual trust might make him run.
But it's right there.
No, I'm telling you, these things might make a woman run from you because it is at these things that they are not in control. We're moving off emotion. Listen, remember, anything past the 100, I'm pointing up. I'm sorry, guys. Anything past the 100, she's not in control of. She's only in control of the 100. She's only in control of the knowing. She's only in control of what she knows. She doesn't know why I'm making her laugh, smile, and blush. She doesn't know why I'm saying what I'm saying. She doesn't know why we're having these conversations. She doesn't even know why, goddamn, I really trust him, where I can open myself up to him. Emotional trust. I can start telling him private information. Remember I told you? I don't want to know you. I want to know the you that you don't tell anybody. Remember I told you about that? It's right here. It's right here. It's right here, right? Right?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, now look, hey, Mark, if I'm drowning you, you call in and ask. I'm trying to slow this down. But what I'm saying is that when she connects with you through emotional trust, gentlemen, remember emotional trust. I've showed you this before. Remember, I've always, I'm gonna show you this real quick. I've showed you the simple rules, gentlemen. Remember, you have got to have the trust. The trust. They see what comes with trust, young man, has to be emotional benefits. That means that I can share parts of me and know that he is not going to judge me, laugh at me, ridicule me, or throw that in my face or use it to manipulate me, right? So then that
that's the
thing,
benefit, yeah.
right? So that thing will override and supersede what the belief system, her beliefs, morals, judgments, and all other stuff, right?
And she'll let go.
Right. Oh yeah. Wait. After the hunt, she's already let go. She's already let go.
That's her giving you like that's how free will, like she's just saying, take me in, right?
Well, yeah, because she's saying
Quote, unquote.
with you, I'm starting to see a new me. I'm feeling things that I've never felt. I'm seeing. I mean, what are you? Who are you? Why are you? But one thing you're forgetting is after this point around here, this is where excuse me. I guess I can say the invite will come in probably around here. The invite. Because when the invite comes in, it's based off of, first it's based off of trust. That's the first level. See, where the guys go wrong, y'all trying to fuck. How can you fuck a woman that doesn't trust you, right? That doesn't mentally trust you, emotionally trust you, or sexually trust you. She ain't gonna fuck with you. They're not gonna do that. But because she's doing it with me, remember, now that's the 50. We got the negative 50 there, the negative 75, right? Then comes
something on the board.
Yeah, I'm going all this on the board. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm pointing and talking. I'm pointing and talking, and while I'm on the wrong board. Here we go. So what I'm saying is watch this. So then we come to the free will. Now, I can say 100, but I'm being nice to women because it's at this part right here. Matter of fact, I'm not going to be mean or not. Wait a second. Watch this, guys. The reason why we'll give it a negative 100, why we'll give it a negative 100 and change the number here, is because it's coming from her. But here's the question. What her is it coming from? Is it coming from the knowing or the unknown?
The unknown.
Yes. It's coming from the unknown. Okay? And because it's coming from the unknown, she's saying that I wholeheartedly, with everything I am, trust you. With everything I am, you have me. I am connected to you. Right?
This is a process, no?
What's that?
Because I think it was yesterday, like this whole point deduction and then to free will, then to trust,
wait, hold on, someone's asked a question. Hold on one second. Let me grab this. Hold on a second. I got a few of them. I always tell you, I tell you a few of them. You say, can you explain an invite? I got examples. I always show you the examples. Invite would be something like this. Invite would be something like this would probably be an invite. That'll be an invite. This will be an invite. That'll be an invite. All right. That's an invite. This will y'all can't read that. Let me see if I can show you this one. Y'all can't read that one. Let me see if I can find another. Hold on, I'm just trying to give me a second, caller. This is an invite. You see what I'm saying? That's an invite. Okay. This is an invite right here. You see what I'm saying? It's a woman saying that you see what I'm saying? It's a woman opening herself up and expressing herself to let you know that this pussy is yours. It's yours. It's your pussy. It's yours. It's yours. So now watch this. Now, Let me show you where they fuck up at.
Are there levels to the invite? Like,
what's that now?
Are there levels to the invite? Like, can someone get the invite even before fucking?
Remember
or,
that? Okay, no. Remember, I told you the invite gives me what? The invite gives me land, right? So the invite gives me land. So what do? I build on the land. I build the museum on the land, and then I can't draw that right. And then I drill.
Okay.
To the emotion. Oh, sorry, the emotion right here. Sorry, showing you that right there. I drill. So I'm already that's what's getting it. Okay. So I'm already in her head. I'm already in the system. I'm already there, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Now this is where they fuck up at. And this is why I'm arrogant enough to say this. So let's say we do all the math right. Let's say I just say she's at 300. Let's say she's at 300. Now remember, she was at 100 with you. I'm at 300. Let's say she's at negative 300. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay. You understand the rule of drug. You know the rules of a drug, right? So the rules of drugs is that you can't operate on the level that you're on, meaning going cold turkey. Remember, with an average guy, remember I told you woman can just say, forget about you, it's over with, and not think about you? So think about this. Yeah. She's already, now remember, I pulled her out to the unknown, showing her things and letting her see things, feel things, and connected with her on a level, okay? Now all of a sudden, she's trying to gain control back. But let me ask you a question. Her gaining control back is emotional response to my reality. So who's in control? Who's still in control?
You.
Right.
You.
So wait, let's give it a let's go negative 20 at that point. She's trying to gain control back. So I'm at 320, a negative 320. Well, she's at a negative 320 because she's see, when you have control, her negatives add up. This is the add up because she thinks that she can just let us go and go about her way and not realizing we are forever. We're fucking damn near forever. You're never gonna get us out of your system. You can't. You go no matter how fucking far you go. It doesn't fucking matter. No, I'm not joking. It doesn't matter. No matter how far she goes. It goes into. Let me see if I can find the one. I tried to show y'all guys before. Let me see if I still have it. Hold on, guys. Give me a second. Let me see if I still have it. Is this it? Let me see. Is this the one? No, that's not the one. Hold on. Trying to see if I still have it because I showed y'all not that. Let me take that down. That's another one. But wait, no, that's not the one I'm trying to show you. Trying to see. Let me see. Is this the one right here? No, that's not it. Give me a second. I'm trying to find that bitch. Where you at, girl? Where you at? Let me see here. Is this it? No, that's not it. Hold on. I'm just trying to show you. Let me see if I find the one. I got on one of these bitches. I don't. Wait. Sorry. Hold on. That's Halloween game. Excuse me. Take that down. Excuse me, sir. See, is this it? Well, this is another example. Sexual experiences, blah, blah, blah. Can't imagine, but you could be, getting it right. Okay. Here we go. See right there? Right there. Well, this is part of it, but you see what she's saying? What is the key word she's saying? Addicted. The addiction. Like I can't get you out of my mind. I can't get you out of my system. And big dog, you want to know the most crazy fucked up thing is?
What?
Is what happens when you don't even fuck them. But here we go. Listen, watch this. Now watch. These are the questions. Why are you always so smooth with your words? Okay? This is what she's saying, okay? This is her explaining herself. But listen, look, this is what I'm saying, okay? This is part of the addiction. Do you see what I'm saying? But this is the most important one right here. There you go. So this is when she realizes that she's playing a game that she's never played before by rules of a man. What is she saying? I'm so broken without you. You have no idea. I understand your choice, meaning that, you know what? We ain't fucking with you. And even though we ain't fucking with you, she still wants to fuck with us. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the thing that people don't understand when it comes to this game, okay? Okay? Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Hold on. Would you say that making excuses, hesitating, anxiety with your choices can become addictions if repeated? Yeah, you are addicted. You're addicted to fear and anxiety. Your addiction is the hatred you have of yourself. You're addicted to doing things to bring harm into your life, young man, than actually growing. But what I'm saying is, and I have no problem saying this in front of women, I don't give a fuck. I ain't going away. I am forever. You will never replace me. You can try all you want. She can Frankenstein me, do whatever you want. You ain't going nowhere. And you want to know why I know this, caller? Because when we let them go, who the fuck comes back? Do you think we go back?
Nah.
No. But see, you don't even know about that. But hey, who do you think comes back?
Them.
They come back. Now,
Yeah.
pride, how they come back, they'll come back by actual accidental butt dial. They'll come back by sending you a message, email. They'll do several things, but you can't shame them for coming back. I'm just telling you guys out here that I'm not afraid to tell women this shit because this is what it's going to be like. This is the deal. And this is why we are what the fuck we are. Because we are never going away in there because we have pulled them to an unknown where they got to take now. And this is why they want to have our babies. They want to marry us. Remember the unknown. Okay. The known will say this. I'll never mess with a guy that has other women that is an asshole, or if he's an independent, if he is into Hinduism, whatever, that's from the known, right?
Yeah.
Remember, gentlemen, the known is 100% of her in control of herself. That will always be the known. That will always be her standard, and you can never move her, gentlemen. You can never move her off her Tampax at this point right here, because she is stuck in her ways. But when she goes outside of that circle to the unknown, she's relying. Okay, remember I used to say this again in the late 90s. If we crashed, okay, and we were in the middle of the forest, okay, would you follow a doctor, a lawyer, or a forest ranger?
Forest ranger.
Why?
The fuck will a doctor do?
Right, but why would you follow?
Like the forest ranger.
Why would you follow the forest ranger? Because he knows, and you rely on him. To get you where you need. Right. So the outside of the 100, they've got to rely on us. Because this is the unknown for them. All of this is unknown. You guys are all here in the known. They're in control. They call the shots. They call the rules. That is why y'all can't break up with them when you're supposed to break up with them, because you think that they're so special that I got to move some other kind of way. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, wait a second. Hold on. Wait a second. Wait, let me say this one. Wait 1 second. Guy says, you tell a woman you're staying? No. Listen. Does a person know when they go to a job that if they fuck up, they're going to get fired, right? Do they not know that?
Yeah, they do.
Does a company have to tell them that? Yes or no?
No.
Or do they know when they walk up in that building, they know that if hey, look, wow, look at this place. If I fuck up this place, they're going to get rid of me. Everybody knows that. It's what's called the unwritten rule. What do you think it's like with a man? It's an unwritten rule, brother. Shoot, about to sneeze.
All right. So last question, yeah.
Yes, yes.
Like to pick back of like what I said earlier. So one would need game in order to even create a standard in the first place.
Yes. Because game is doing the thing, and that is taking you out of knowing to where? The unknown. Right.
Yeah.
Because the unknown to you is a you that loves himself. The unknown to you is a you that believes in itself. There is a you that has a standard. There is a you that won't put up with any bullshit. There is a you that realizes that his dick has more value than pussy, but that is outside of what you know. You don't know what you don't know. You only know what you do know, and what you know is that women are special. When I see a woman, I'm going to be passive and scary and emotional. That's all you know. You only do what you know. But you, with game, is going to force you out of that bullshit. Remember, the knowing is theater number one. You can never win with a woman in theater number one because she has all the power. Remember, I showed everybody that the power gentleman comes in when you see her and you're telling her how beautiful she is. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it does. It really does.
Okay.
Thank you so much for doing my call, man.
All right, hey, great call, and I'll try to cut these up into little shorts and shit for you and stuff, man. I'll try to break some of this shit down. All right, so but now I'll have the numbers. You'll go back and watch the numbers, but you'll see the numbers. Of why we don't waste our time, because we're the prize, we're the opportunity. We are the only ones that can take them outside of the known. That's what makes us special. If you can't move her outside of her realm, then you're not fucking special. And she's not going to do anything special. She's not going to suck that dick, and she's not going to get that pussy up absolutely quicker, faster, and for free without you doing anything at all because of what you've taken her out of. But remember, we're not taking her outside for what? We're not taking her outside for that. So if you're taking her outside for sex, then you are in her known because she's right. You see what I'm saying? Your reality is actually manipulated. That's why she holds the power in that circle. Okay. You see what I'm saying? This is why she holds the power here, gentlemen. Okay. Okay, big guy. All right.
Appreciate you.
No, I got you, big dog. Great questions, man. Great fucking questions. Okay, buddy.
Yeah.
All right, respect. I'll throw you back in. Thank you. Great. That was a great call, man. I love great calls. Okay. He says, do I think? Wait. He says, wait. He asked a question. A young man. He said, do you understand the information? You just taught what? No. Young man. I'm very arrogant and I do appreciate the words, but big dog, I'm not a masterpiece to you. I'm trying to get you to see you're the fucking masterpiece, motherfucker. You're the masterpiece. I'm not a masterpiece. You're the masterpiece, goddammit. Once you are able to access the information, dog, you are the masterpiece. You set the standard. And that's why I don't give a fuck if the women here or not. You ain't going nowhere when you meet a real motherfucking man. You ain't going nowhere. But guess who is? We're going somewhere. We're going to leave you. We're going to dismiss you. We're going to break up with you. And we ain't going to give a fuck about you. But guess what? You're never going to meet a motherfucker like us. And you know damn well, hey, all you ladies, go ahead and call that guy that you're talking to right now and say, well, can you tell me some Halloween game? Can you send me a Sexoween invite? Well, wait, what is that? What's the second? Who are you fucking with? Is somebody sitting? See, ladies, try it. Guys, try it. You know what I'm saying? So, ladies, please understand this. You ain't going nowhere. Go if you want, but who gives a fuck? But I'm going to go and not give a fuck because you ain't that fucking special to me. But this is what I'm saying. So soak that up. Timestamp is going to be 240 timestamp, 240 timestamp. Okay. All right. So I'm saying for you guys, and this is why all this, I can move these things out your way. This is why, hey, gentlemen, when the school opens, don't worry, y'all gonna know more about these things right here. But y'all see the power? Let me bring this up. Y'all see these things right here? Y'all see that right there? Power of that, guys. Guys, I showed you the colognes, guys. You know, I showed you the colognes the other day. Look at that. I showed you the colognes. I got that. I got another Allure. I mean, I got a few bottles of Allure. You know, I got. This is me. This is mine. This is my baby. But I got a little mini joint right here to go with my black one. This is my blue and everything. But oh man, that's what I love the most. Oh man, the deodorant, the Allure deodorant. Oh man, this shit is it's fire, guys. It's fire. But anyway, guys, when I'm saying to you gentlemen out here, the beautiful thing that y'all learning about this is that at the end of the day, as you soak up this game and start to understand the interpretation of what you are to yourselves, you're never going to go wrong because you'll always be in the green. Now watch this, gentlemen. This is why I tell you it's okay. Let me show you from here. It's okay to take her to dinner. This is when you can take her to dinner. This is when you can buy her flowers. Gentlemen, you can do anything that a sucker does and stay in the green. And for all you guys don't understand the green, something my mentor told me when it comes to tricking and stuff. All right, so let me show you this. Let me use green. Let me show you this shit. So, okay. Oh, wait, excuse me. I did it wrong. Fuck. Did it wrong. There you go. That is better, man. That is better, man. That is better. That is better. All right, this is all right, so that's positive. We'll call that negative. So let me show y'all, guys. All right, so, and let's put this 0. This is ground 0. Anything that you do for a woman, tricking, trying to get some pussy or whatever, anything that you're doing here, gentlemen, put this out, Shirley. Okay, gentlemen, watch it. So this is how it works, okay? The green. Okay. So anything that you're doing for a woman and you ain't getting anything out of it and you're trying to get some pussy and all this other stuff. No, Ray, hey, Ray, real quick, for y'all guys out there, listen. My thing is for me. My cologne suits my skin and everything. That I'm on the Allure. I'm machine. These are my only two. These are my only two babies. This one and the Allure. These are my babies. So what I'm saying is, gentlemen, your cologne should be yours. I'm just saying these are mine. But if you haven't tried these, go to Macy's and sample them and see if you like them. But if they don't fit your skin, then get what fits you. I'm not pushing my cologne on you guys. I'm just saying that's my shit. Those are my go-tos. Those are the things I always used to tell my guys, spray those colognes and stuff. But anyway, they have baths. So matter of fact, I got hold on. I also got as a gift this right here. And this is the this is the Allure soap. Now they have body soap, but this is the Allure soap. I guess y'all can see that. So that's a man, it smells good. But yeah, it's Allure soap. So yeah, I'm an Allure motherfucker. But anyway, let's get back to the tricking. So gentlemen, anytime you're spending money and stuff like that and don't get return on investment, anything below this is tricking. This is the tricking line. This is tricking right here, okay? This is tricking, okay? So this is why I'm saying to you guys, because a lot of y'all guys ask, well, Steve, you're asking for ice cream. Isn't that a negative? No, because I don't start in a negative. Remember, gentlemen, I can make her smile, laugh, and blush, and then tell her what to do and still remain in the green and still take her to ice cream, coffee, or tea and get my money back and double it and triple it when the second date she cooks for me at her place. Okay? So I'm always in the green. But what I'm saying to y'all guys here real quick, let me just show y'all real quick. So if she's doing all these things and she's at 320, and all right, let's say you take her to a fancy restaurant. Not to say you will, but let's say you do. Okay. That might be a negative 100, but you're still in the green because you're at 220. You see what I'm saying? You're still in the green. But even if you take her to the restaurant, you can get those 100 points back when she starts doing the gestures for you. 25 for grocery shopping, 25 for picking up things around your house, 25 for organizing things. So you're always going, when you're in the green, gentlemen, you stay in the green. That's why we never trick. Listen, there's nothing wrong with taking a woman out when you're in the green, gentlemen. Just remember that. You have to remain in the green. If you're begging and bartering and manipulating, deceiving, you are always going to be in the red. Tricking starts down here. If you start up in the green and run the game and learn the game right, you're never going to lose. You'll always not only get a return, you'll get your investment back, but you'll get a return on your investment. So just remember that. So it's just something to think about, okay? Okay, but no, gentlemen, whatever cologne you have, is your cologne. People ask me all the time. I just tell them allure, but I let them know that that's my cologne. That's what fits me. And gentlemen, gentlemen, let me show you. And then gentlemen, see that right there? Ooh, I'm giving y'all some game right here, gentlemen. See these right here? I showed y'all the other day. See these right here? See these right here, gentlemen? These are things that you take I just show you real quick. You take the top of the cologne off like that, right? See that right there? Wait, let me pull that down. And you take this, you press it in, and you push down. You keep pushing down. And what it's going to do is that you can take this to the airport, number one. But gentlemen, I'm going to show y'all some game. This works in two ways, okay? You always want to give a woman your scent when you're not around. So when she's masturbating, she can spray this on her pillow. She can spray it on a shirt, or she can spray it in the air just to smell your scent while she's touching and playing with herself. Right. But the other thing I'm gonna show y'all when we start the school is when you start to get these Dean sleeves that we're gonna have for you guys. This is a brand new sexual thing that you can use. See that right there? Now look at that. Y'all see how that works right there? See that right there? That she can play with her pussy with in a different way. But but guys, we can't talk about that right now. But we'll be getting to that soon. But I'm just showing y'all. Do you see why? Do you see why they don't fucking leave? Do you see why they want to come back? Because they don't meet motherfuckers like this all the time. But do you see why we go and we don't give a fuck, and why we have women that want to fuck with us? I'm just showing y'all right there, gentlemen. I'm just showing y'all. And I'm just saying for many of you guys out here, the more you start soaking up this game, because guys, I got a question y'all can ask, but the more you start soaking up this game, that this is why your time is always going to be important. You're not going to waste it. You're always going to make sure that every move, every thought, and everything that you say and do is going to be gold. That's what you want to do. You want to put yourself in a position to say, you know what, I am the prize. And when you're actually the prize, you move like the prize, okay? All right? And I just want to let you know that, okay? Okay, so I just want y'all to see that. I want y'all to know that. No. Hey, guess what, big dog? No, watch this. Look. Hey, B. You a cold motherfucker too, dog. All you got to do is learn the game, baby. Shit. I keep telling y'all, man. I know I'm a bad motherfucker, but I know you could be a bad motherfucker. That's what I'm saying to y'all guys. You men can be a bad motherfucker. Gentlemen, as I said before, if y'all guys, if we're doing the Halloween game, send your costume in and send your city the state or city that you're in, and I will send you a link of all the gatherings that's going on. So you guys, I told you I'm gonna do 99%. See, the thing about this game here is, gentlemen, I always told you since September, I'm gonna do 99% of the work. So that means what I'm gonna do is I showed you the costume. I showed you how to build the costume. I showed you how to get all the pieces of the costume. I showed you how to go up and talk to the women. I showed you everything, right? Now, the last step, I'll even show you where to find the fucking women. So that way, you can never have an excuse to say, Steve, I always say I wanted women, but you never gave me an opportunity to find women. And when this works for you, like we always show you guys from one of my students, this is an old one from last year. This is last year. This is what we're talking about. The woman reaching out from the costume game. You know, we have the testimonials. The woman getting at him, okay, and the woman wanting to fuck with him. So, and again, for those who have the Halloween game for a woman, remember I told you this can work on Jupiter. You tell her, send her to Sexoween, tell her I want you in bed naked at this time, and you can do the story. Just remember the same thing. We already have the PDF file of what you need to say to the women. And gentlemen, this is what separates us from everybody else. You're not going to get this kind of information from motherfucking content creators. You're not going to get this kind of stuff. Because one thing we always do is we want to make sure that we put you in the proper position to get women. And this is showing you right here. From September, we told you we're what? A week away. So from the 24th to the 31st, it's going to be hitting. And guys who have the costume, I'll do this for you. I'll even send you links to swinger Halloween things if you want, if you as well. But once you show me the costume, tell me the city, I'll give you the link, and you'll have access to all the Halloween gatherings that you can go to. And I've done all that means I've done 99% of the work. I've done everything. All you got to do is show up and show out. That's it. So just remember that. Guys, if you have a question, go ahead and let me know. Go ahead. We're about to wrap this up, but I have a question. Guys, don't forget, 2:45 in the morning. 2:45 in the morning. We're going to do Riding with the Dean, 2:45 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, Riding with the Dean. While I'm riding out, we always do a show for about an hour and everything like that. So, what do you mean it will be hidden, Steve? What do you mean? What do you mean by, I don't understand the question. What do you mean be hidden? I'm sorry, I don't know what you mean by that. This woman meet me at escape room, first date. What do you think about the location? No, you fucking. Gentlemen, I always simplify it for you. I don't know why you're going to do an escape room, because you're going to be too busy trying to figure out ways to get out of the room. That's not a date. You're just hanging out with somebody. Gentlemen, I want to be in an intimate setting at the pond feeding the ducks. I want to make it an intimate setting while we're having ice cream, coffee, or tea, or wine. She drinks wine. I want intimacy. I don't want to do the escape room. But if you want to do that shit, do it. But I don't think it's a good idea. Oh, no. The sex of ween, just go to the man mindset. It's on the first page. Go to the man mindset. Go to the main page, the man mindset at gmail.com. And when you go to the man mindset at gmail.com, you will see. Let me see if it shows up. Oh, wait, it'll show up right here. Let me take that down. So, yeah, just go here and just click on the Halloween, and it'll give you three things. I'll go here. Go here. And what I do is I give you three options. And let me explain what I do real quick, young man. So if you're too scared to go to the clubs, then I got a way for you to meet women while handing out candy. All right? I've got a way for you to meet college girls who have to take their younger brothers or sisters trick-or-treating that you can run into, where you're going to have older women taking their kids trick-or-treating that have no women, that have nobody. And you can hand out candy and still spit game. Nobody in there showing that but us. Now, for those that who don't celebrate the pagan Halloween and all that other shit, I'm not saying go for it for the pagan. I'm saying just like a club, it is a club atmosphere where college women who have just come in since August, remember the ones since August, no daddy, fucking drinking, doing drugs and everything in between, are going to wear scantily clad outfits, shaking their asses and their titties in a club with music. The only difference is that they're wearing costumes just that time. So why not go there in a costume to present yourself in a way to be able to hand out your number and pull women? Or if you're in a relationship or you're talking to a woman, you can give her the sex Halloween invite and allow her pleasure. Okay, no, it's all good. I got you, C-Dog. It's all good. I'm just showing you. But this is why you got to see the difference between content creators and people that have game. Because once you have this down, dog, once you learn this thing, man, it's going to change your reality. It's going to change your reality. You said something will be hidden. That's why I said that. I don't remember what I said. I'm flowing, dog. I don't remember what will be hidden. But let's see here. But as I said before, gentlemen, I just want to make sure that we put you in a proper position. We have ways and things to do. We break down things to have. Matter of fact, I even give you a map. We break it down. Sex Halloween, we break the rooms down for you. We give you the stories. We tell you everything you need to know, what you need to say. Now, if you have her masturbating, make sure you have dirty talk and master the bedroom, because you've got to, what I would say was important is it'd be great to have kissing 101, five play, fucking 101, dirty talk, and master the bedroom. And if you can have those things while you're explaining it while she's masturbating, it's going to up the ante of the experience. So I'm just saying, or you don't have to, but if you want to up the ante, you can, okay? But make sure that you have all the equipment. I give you all the equipment. I tell you what you need, how to use it, and everything like that. So we make sure we put you in the prime position, unlike anybody else, okay? That's the key word, prime position. And that's why it's hard for them to actually leave men, okay? So let's see here. So we are about to wrap it up. I want to make sure. You're saying, is this info for college age? Okay. It's Spicy. Okay, Spicy, are you a man or a woman? Spicy, are you a man? I'm trying to look. I think you're a woman. I don't want to be Spicy obsession. I can't see that. I guess you're a woman. But no, this information is necessarily for men and lesbians. If you're, because I can't teach women to do this with guys. I don't do that. But if you're bisexual, you can use it. It's for anybody that's 18 and older who wants to bring back a sense of adventure, fun, exciting, and want to take the stick out their ass, Spicy. Hold on, Spice. Hold on. Give me a second, Spice. Hold on. No, and I just want to make sure because I don't want to sound like I'm talking to calling a guy a woman. So I don't want to seem like I'm disrespectful. But hold on, Spice. I'll tell you. I'll get a better look. Give me 1 second, Spicy. Give me 1 second, Spicy. Let me see something real quick before. Let me see something spicy. Spicy. All right, let me see here. Give me a second. I'll find it with y'all. Okay, I just gotta see. Okay, and Spicy. Okay, Spicy, you're a woman. Okay, Spicy. I'm sorry. Okay, I just want to make sure. So Spicy, absolutely. Yes, this is this okay, what I'm saying is that what I want it's Spicy. So this is for men 18 and older. So any man can do this, but Spicy, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get the stick out of their asses, no diddy. Stop being stuffy and boring and start being fun and exciting and showing women that I don't have to be Brad and, I read my Wall Street Journal every day. That bullshit. So this is for, you don't have to be in college, but you have to be 18 and older. You have to be 18 in order to do this stuff. This is what it's for. But yes, absolutely. I hope I was able to answer your question. Yes. So last round. Okay, that's a woman. No, I got it. I saw. I see she's a woman. So I had to see it from my eye. I couldn't see. It's kind of. I couldn't see the. I don't have my glasses with me. I couldn't see the what you call it. Her thumbnail. It looked like a woman, but some guys use y'all know what I mean. Some guys were Spicy. I'm going to go ahead and give you a wrench because you're a woman. We always give women wrenches, but I appreciate that. But guys, last round of questions. Anyone has a question? Last round, guys. We have a show later on tonight, so make sure that y'all in for the show, and we appreciate y'all guys. Okay, so last round of questions, but we'll chop some of this up. And since YouTube is allowing us 2-minute videos, I can stretch it out a little bit. So I'll make 2-minute and 30-second videos of the board just to help y'all out and stuff like that. Well, we just want to make sure it's not a catfish. I don't want to. I don't like guys pretending to be women and things like that. That's not cool. But anyway, last round of questions, gentlemen. Anything, but at the end of the day, once you understand everything I talked about today, you'll realize why it's going to be hard for the average guy to let a woman go. He'll let a woman go, but he'll let her go too late. As a man, you let them go right off the bat and don't waste any time. Okay? So last round, any other questions out here? Lines are open. We'll go one more last round. If not, we will wrap it up, guys. Okay, so I guess we'll wrap this up, guys. So we will see you guys at 2:45, riding with the Dean. And I look forward to doing that. No, okay, here you go. Yeah, oh, well, okay, so check this out, Spicy. Fuck yes. I don't give a fuck if it's a excuse my language. I get excited about that. Sorry. I don't care. I don't care if it's a I don't care if it's a club or a party. I just okay, here, let me just give you the thought process because you asked a great question. I don't want okay. All my life, I've been going to parties and things like that. I'm a big kid. I'm a 53-year-old big ass kid. Now I'm mature, but I mean, look, I'm excited. I watched The Penguin. Oh my God, fucking geeking on it. I'm smoking like motherfucker. I watched The Penguin, guys. This show called From. It's like Lost. If you ever seen Lost on ABC, From is another version of Lost, but it's with like zombie vampire type motherfucker. Oh my God. I watched that. I watched The Loans one. So I watch like TV shows and stuff like that. So, but I always feel like one of the worst things you can do is be in an environment with a bunch of women and not pick them up. Why am I going to wear a mummy costume and just walk around? I'm a mummy. Or I do titty exams and all that stupid shit that they do. Why do all that when you can stand out at a party? Yeah, hey, Spicy, tell any guy, if you're going to a party, Watch the video because I walk you through. I would tell them I walk them through everything. They got to hurry up. They got to get tarot cards and they got to get their business cards. It's very important to get those things. And it's very important to let your hair down. Now, yes, I grow hair. I can grow hair, but it is when I'm saying grow hair is I'm saying that you've got to have fun with this. Play the role of the thing that I'm saying. Okay. All right. You see what I'm saying? So I want to make sure that when you're doing those things and you're in that environment, that I'm not out here to waste my fucking time. If there are women there that are in college, that are having a good time, or older women there, legal, let's just say legal women, man, I'm going to pick all you motherfuckers. Hey, now I'm going to pick you up. You don't come to me because my sign is going to tell it all. Now, sometimes women are going to grab your hand and bring you over to other women and stuff like that. But you just got to warn these guys, Spicy. Say the last thing I would say to you, got to warn them. If you don't want to be the center of attention, don't do this. If you don't want women coming up to you, taking photos with you, wanting these things happening, whatever I'm teaching, then don't do it. Okay. Don't do it. Okay. All right. Just don't do it. But dog, if you were listening to us, okay. If you were listening to us in September, you would have had that done. You would have had that done. Okay. You would have had that done. Yeah. Penguin. Hey, dog, Penguin. Man, I'm between two worlds because I love Penguin and Stallone and From. If you haven't seen From, I think From is MGM, but if you have Amazon Prime, it is Penguin, From, Talladega, whatever Stallone's thing is. Those are my joints. Would you advise a single mom to educate her sons? Well, no. Okay, listen. Put your sons, if you can, get them in sports where they can learn a little bit of structure, a little bit of discipline. When they're 18, bring their asses to me and I got you. I can't help them at a young age. Even though I was doing shit at a young age, don't judge me. I'm not allowed to get them to get the things that we used to do in the 80s that y'all shouldn't be doing now. They should be studying, eating their vegetables and saying their prayers. They shouldn't be doing the things that we were doing back in the days when we were teenagers. But when they become adults, send them our way and we'll take care of them. Yeah, Tulsa King. Yeah, Tulsa King, man. Hey, Scary. Hey, Scary. If you've ever seen Lost, I know if you've ever seen Lost on ABC, I think they got it on Netflix now. If you ever seen Lost, watch Lost first. But the motherfucker who was in the wheelchair, the brother in the wheelchair from Lost, that motherfucker, it's a scenario. I'll give you a premise of the scenario real quick before I let you go. So they're driving and they get trapped in this reality or this little town, right? A little small little town. But at night, these monsters come out like vampire and they will fuck you up if you're out. So they're trying to get out of the reality. It's kind of like Lost. They're trying to get out of the town, but there's so many layers. You know how Lost is. If you ever seen Lost, it's the same thing, man. It's the same thing. Y'all gotta check it out, okay? Well, yeah. Give me a year. Hey, tell look. Just tell him right now. Tell him I want to give him any advice. Tell him to already have an idea what he wants to do. Tell him to start working on college if he's going to college. If he doesn't have an idea, I tell him to go into the military. But tell him that, listen, you got to come up with a plan to get the fuck out of my house. Not that you want to kick him out. I'm saying that you got to make a man out of him because he's got to work towards his retirement. And hey, what was I, 17? I think it was 17 or 16. My dad took me for a ride. He said, you're going to college or you're going to go to the Army, but you won't get the fuck out of my house. And I had to make some decisions. So when I was in high school, I took the ASRAF and all that other stuff. So I knew once I graduated, I was off to Fort Benning, Georgia, and then went to Baumholder, Germany. So I knew my route of what I was going to take. So I just say that. So yeah, Scary Parent. If you've never seen Lost, it's on Netflix. It's on Netflix, okay? But I'm saying y'all can watch either one. They both tight. They both the same premise, but one is on a beach, the other's on a town. One has like vampires. You know, I love vampires and zombies. You know, like Salem's Lot. I like vampire. I'm a zombie. I like that apocalyptic, like the world is ending and everything's all fucked up. And I love that shit. I love that apocalyptic shit. That's my sci-fi side. I love all that stuff. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Hey. Oh, whoa. Hold up. Hold up. Yes. That's some man shit right there, young lady. That's some man shit right there. But yes, that is on the list. That is definitely on the list. Yes. Hey, dog, you know I taught Gangs of London. I had to get 50 on Gangs of London. Yeah, but you know what's funny? Real quick, 50 never heard of The Penguin. So I went on YouTube. If y'all have never seen The Penguin, I showed him the beginning scene of Penguin. And the moment Penguin did what he did to that Falcone's son, but I told him, you got to watch Batman to understand Penguin because they're smart enough to incorporate Batman and Penguin on the show, which, man, oh my. I used to love the Joker, but fuck him. I don't even want to see. I won't even. Hey, gentlemen, I will. Yeah, all these shows got game, and I tell you, watch Billions. That has game. Industry has game. Billions, Industry, Tutors, Versailles. I always show you stuff that has game, dog. Everything has game. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, so I got 50 watching Penguin. But I tell you one that has game. And I don't know why people don't like this movie. It's an M. Night Shyamalan movie. And I'm the only weird one that likes it. It's called Trap. And I don't know if y'all have seen that before, but fuck, it's a great movie. Okay, gentlemen, just like the Penguin, we root for the bad guy. If you actually watch Trapped, you'll root for the killer. The reason why it has game in there, if you guys ever watch Trap, it has game in there because the killer has to think of ways to escape because he's trapped. And y'all are trapped too with fears and anxieties. But I tell you, if y'all get a chance to watch that, man, I don't know if I'll probably watch that. That's my geeky side. I'm a geek, so I have to watch it because I'm DC and Marvel, but I'm not excited about it because I'm spoiled on the Penguin. If it's not, it's got to be dark like the Penguin for me to get excited. Penguin's dark and dreary and more realistic and exciting. And it's not even no Batman around it. So y'all got to watch that. Yeah. So, yeah. Chris, I have not developed it. I'm still working on it. I started at 9. Well, probably around 10 or 11, I started writing poetry. So, and I'm 53. So I'm still working. I'm still trying to perfect it, dog. I'm never, ever going to say I got it. I'm still trying to work it and perfect it, Chris. So it's a work in progress. It's a work in progress. All right, guys. So guys, I got to get out of here, man. We'll see y'all guys tonight. Guys, see y'all in the morning, 2:45, man. I appreciate you all. Appreciate yourselves. Hey, real quick, guys, if you guys need to start your pathway, just send me an email. That's it. themanmindset@gmail.com. themanmindset@gmail.com. Just write pathway. We'll send you the PDF file. Watch the video. Watch what you got to do and do what you want to do. But other than that, guys, it was a great show, man. I'll cut this up into little shorts for you guys. I'll put it on Instagram, TikTok, and I'll put it on YouTube. So I'll put it on 3 places. So if you're on Instagram, I'll drop it on Instagram. If you got me on TikTok, The Man Mindset, I'll drop it there. Or we'll drop it on YouTube, guys. Y'all be good, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Peace.